Hi 15 with the host. Thank you. And hey, how's it going? First again, that's right. Man, oh man, do I got some big news tonight. Gonna have, yeah. Kit Kat, how's it going? Guys, I got some major news. Yeah, did you guys see it? $50 pledge. I think I'm just teetering. I don't know how Subscribestar counts it. If it's gonna count according, it says gross sales. Gross. So we'll see how it counts it. But I think before fees, just over 100. Just over 100. After fees, I'd have to add it up. I just came in. I didn't know until just now. Kiba, what's going on? Kiba here, done streaming. Oh, we got some incoming from Kiba's side. Thank you, Kiba. Kiba, by the way, was kind enough to gift me this game sometime back. Almost a month ago, I think now. And I've been patiently waiting for just the right day to play it. Guys, tonight's going to be pretty interesting. I don't think everything's quite working correctly tonight. DLive looks like it's not a thing, but that's fine. We'll live. Kiba with that host. Thank you, Kiba. The alert finally showed up. Things are being a little weird with my bots and some things. Like I said, DLive's not working. I'm not sure why. But whatever. We got things straightened out, and we got a lot of great things going on today. Oh my goodness. Hey, Nissan. I'm sure I'm butchering that name. My apologies. But yeah, guys, today is a red letter day. It's a banner day. We are possibly, I throw a goal. I throw a goal up for Subscribestar, and you guys just like, I think you've just about bowled it over. No butchering happening? Wow. That's a first. That's also a red letter first for us. All right, let's get started. Shout out before we do. Shout out to Dova. Shout out to Dova with a huge $50 pledge on Subscribestar today. I'll get into more details about all that later on. I also have some really crazy stuff for story time today. A personal Karen story for you tonight. Yeah, look forward to that. It's going to be interesting, guys. However, let's get going with Don't Escape, 4 Days to Survive. I don't know if you guys have heard about Don't Escape. There's a series. This is actually the 4th one. I've not played the first 3 on stream. I've actually not played the first 3, but I have seen some gameplay of it. They're point-and-click adventure games with a horror theme. Well, horror elements. Not really a horror game, necessarily. But they're always unusual and creepy and very interesting. And they may all be connected, but I'm not positive. Anyway, you don't necessarily have to play the first ones to understand the latest one, because they're all kind of separate. At least all the other 3 have been that I've seen. Anyway, let's check it out. I got the wrong screen. There we go. All right. Where are we at? Don't Escape. I'm going to go ahead and turn the music off directly, get this game started. Not sure how long it's going to take to load, but we got lots and lots and lots of crazy stuff to talk about today. Story time is going to be super interesting, I'm sure. In addition to the Florida Man story that Hi will inevitably locate for us. Like I said, I've got a great article, a really interesting article, as well as a personal story, also a Karen story. Just happened today. It's going to be good. Hopefully the game is just as good. Let's see what happens. Don't Escape, 4 Days to Survive. Here we go. You guys may have seen the screen at the beginning there. Script Welder, Armor Games. It's all kind of stuff that originally came from kind of the what's the name? Not Armor Games, but Newgrounds, right? Like the old Flash game days. And so there were some really talented people in that community. Script Welder was definitely one of them. I say was because Newgrounds with Flash, I don't know if they're gonna. I think they're going to update and have their own launcher, but obviously Flash is going away, and yeah, that's a big thing, obviously, to the community. So I don't know how that's gonna play out. I haven't really followed up on it. In any event, you guys let me know if the music and all that stuff is good. I tried turning it down. It looks like it is saved that, so we're going to say that that's fine. Also, I went with the smooth type font. I could change it to pixel, but I don't think that's going to be as good for you guys to read on stream. So I'm going to try to go with smooth. Let's do it. New game. Left click to interact, right click to examine. Okay. We got options menu up here. Good. We're fine. Okay. Right click to examine, left click to interact. Looks like the things I could interact with are probably listed at the bottom corner there. Window, a door. A door. A sturdy looking door. A window. It's dark outside. And I can't seem to interact with the fireplace. That's pretty creepy. He won't go past the darkness. Creaky floorboard. I guess I'll open the door. Maybe I should look out the window. Should probably look out the window first. Oh! Did you see a lot? What a nightmare. Oh. It all felt so weird. And we're in the desert? The moon. That doesn't look like the moon. The moon broken into pieces. My old tent, torn and damaged by wind. It won't be of much use to me. Sad pile of ash. It gets really cold in the desert at night. My backpack. My trusty backpack. I'm not going anywhere without it. Well, go ahead and grab it. Use the backpack icon to access your inventory. Notice you have a limited carry capacity. What's this? Put an item here to drop it. Highlight dropped items with shift. I think this tent served me well long enough. It's too damaged to keep using it. I'll just leave it here. Okay. Remains of a campfire. Can't interact with it. That campfire kept me warm through the night. Nothing left of it now. Can I interact with the moon? It's shattered just like all the dreams humankind ever had. Oh my. There's a quick save feature? I wonder what it is. I mean, I can save just like that. Save game at. Sure. Okay. Maybe that's what you mean? Not sure. Maybe there's a button for quick save that I don't know. Maybe Q. Typically, like, what is it, like F5 and F8? Or quick save? I don't know. In a lot of games. Well, I guess we better be moseying on. Giant sand dunes and the moon is shattered. Which way do we go? Looks like we can probably go left or right or... Oh, wait a minute. Into the wasteland. There's an actual arrow there. Is there anything back here? Doesn't seem that there is. I don't think... Yeah, we just got to go into the wasteland. Never mind, there is no option. We move this way. Exit stage right. This cloud, it's green. Whoa, I didn't notice that. I think my nightmare might have been more than just a dream. Oh, God. I still have a couple hours, but I have to find a shelter. Fast. Use the journal icon to view your journal and check your current progress. November 21st, 1996. Really? Okay. It's been a while since I've written anything here. The world is dead, they say, so why even bother? I think the moon, what's left of it, is getting bigger every day. I had a weird dream last night, felt so real. There was this gas, corrosive burning. I feel my skin and meat coming off my bones. This morning I saw a dark green cloud on the horizon headed this way. I have to find a place to hide. Holy shit. It looks like a green cloud. You probably should not interact with it. Let's move forward, away from the green cloud. A wall. The moon. Anything else to say about the moon? Ruins. Sad skeleton of a building, slowly consumed by sand. An old wall with a small wooden shed. Double click to run. Why do I need to run? I don't have time to walk around this wall. Oh, that's a freaky old door. Whoa, a clock. There's got to be a faster way to get to the other side. While your time is limited, keep in mind it only advances with certain actions. You'll be warned each time before that happens. When you find a hiding place and prepare it for the night, use the clock icon to finish the current day. 7 a.m., 13 hours left. Click to finish the current day. A wooden fence. One particular wooden pole seems to be in good condition. A small wooden shed with a squeaky door. Wonder what's inside. Hole in the wall. If it was a bit bigger, I could probably get into the other side. Looks like we got to cross the wall. Let's go over to the shed. A sledgehammer head. It's one big hammerhead. Too bad it doesn't have a handle. Oh. Yoink. Can we grab the wooden fence post? Some action will require time to be completed. For instance, this wooden pole in the ground seems to be stuck. Pulling it out will be difficult. With some effort, you should be able to get it out. This action will take 3 minutes. Yeah, sure. (7:03 a.m.) Can I use this on this? I can, and I have a sledgehammer. Haha! Nice. I guess we're going to use the sledgehammer to break a hole in the wall because there's really no other places for me to go. Sledgehammer on the hole in the wall. I can get through the other side of the wall. Okay. Let's do it. A big hole. Should I be quick save? What is the quick save? I'm going to assume it's F5. No. It's not F5. Maybe I just have to hit save. Let's save. Okay. Big hole. There's some rocks, but I don't seem to be able to do anything with them. The rubble that I have created into the wasteland looks like the only thing I can do. 7:03 a.m. Barren wastelands await. The game saves on its own. Oh, I see. It's some sort of quicksand. I'm too heavy. I should get rid of that sledgehammer. What? Drop an item on the arrow button to put it on the ground. I've got to sacrifice the sledgehammer, don't I? There's no... Other than the back, there's no other way to go. There were no other options. I'll lay it down. Shift. Highlight the dropped item. Alright, sacrifice made. I'm sure a sledgehammer would come in handy. Travel. Just travel? That's all there is? Guess I have to keep walking. A vast desert lies ahead. It's a long walk. Though you have no other way but to traverse it. This action will take 50 minutes. I don't think I have another option. Yeah, it's the same. Alright. There's about an hour gone. Armor Games presents... Nope. Script welder. Another Mateus. There was the one that did, what was that? The one with all the codes? The different worlds you'd go to? Remember that? Man, this place is wrecked. Additional screenplay and design. Very nice. Credits. Okay, this is the place. Or sorry, this place looks promising. Okay. A farmhouse and a barn, maybe? What is this? A sign. Oh. Makes sense. A road west. Path uphill. A road east. Let's look at the sign. Gas station sign. Oh! So there's a gas station over there. Can we look at the other things? We can't look at them right now. We have to get closer. Well, it would make sense that we check out the house since it's like right here. Path that leads up the hill to a decent looking farmhouse. Alright, Mousy. Road west just says west leads east. It's currently 7:53 a.m. Alright. Let's go check out this house. Hopefully there's nobody here that'll cause problems. Path leads up the hill to a decent looking farmhouse. Still no details other than decent looking farmhouse. Nothing with the tree. Go to the house. A door. A sturdy looking door. A window. A locked window. Doesn't look very good at the top. Looks broken. This path leads to the backyard. Let's go check the door. It's locked. I have to break that glass if I want to get inside. That's not a good idea. And the whole point was that the glass broke and gas came in. I'm going to see if I can find another way. Maybe there's another way. Backyard path. There's a back door. Nice. A kitchen, sturdy looking door. Just said kitchen, didn't it? Kitchen door. A water sprayer. Handheld water sprayer. It's empty. A greenhouse. Sad skeleton of a wooden greenhouse. Rotten planks are held together with rusty nails. At least some of those nails could be recycled and used again. Oh man, we're post-apocalyptic scavenging, huh? Kitchen door. Actually, yeah, I guess. It's locked. Shit. Okay. Alright. Let's go pick up this water sprayer then. A water sprayer. It could be used to spray plants with water if I didn't have better things to do. If I had any plants. Right. Greenhouse. I could recycle some of the nails that hold this greenhouse together, but I'd need a tool for that. I don't think a water sprayer is probably going to work for that. So, here's a dusty path. Probably leads to the barn. We saw a barn. I'm going to go to the path. Tractor. Rusty piece of junk. Sad thing is that the tractor wasn't even old. Wasn't even old when the world ended. This game feels very topical. This is what 2021's going to look like, isn't it? Water irrigation system. The pipes go out far, covering the fields around the house. Okay, it's a farm. Makes sense. A barn. Can't look at the barn. Let's go look at the tractor. Months spent out in the open took its toll on this tractor. It's completely ruined. There isn't even anything to salvage. Well, poo. What about the irrigation system? These pipes seem to cover a lot of area surrounding the house. The irrigation system surrounds the house. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll go to the barn. There's a path downhill and a path back. Let's go check out the barn since we're here. Okay, lots of stuff in the barn. Don't know if there's a person in the barn other than myself. Looks like the stuff in the foreground is not useful. A short pipe. Short metal pipe. Well, that's probably important. Haystack. Wow, a haystack. Wonder if there's a needle in it. We should go look. Kick. 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 The taking time off? No. A pipe. Some seriously big holes in this pipe. Well, wasn't a needle, but there was a pipe with a big hole in it. A pesticide inlet. An opening used to add components like pesticides that are supposed to get mixed in with the water for the sprinklers. Oh, okay. Water pump irrigation system. Console controls the water sprinklers out in the fields. It has slots for pesticide cans that can be used to add something to the water. It's disabled. Emergency power generator. Well, it's kind of an emergency 24/7 now. So I'm really glad it's here. Not running at the moment. A car. An old pickup truck. A cargo box. Car's cargo box for storing stuff. Let's go look at the car. I should find a way to get into that house before I start fiddling with these things in here. Oh. Short metal pipe. I guess I could use it to break the window. That looks like my only option. They're telling me not to mess with anything in here until I get into the house. What about this path? It just leads back down to the main... Yeah, okay. Well... I mean, I guess... What are we gonna do, though? Wait. Can I use the metal pipe as a tool to take the stuff off the back of the greenhouse? Does the pipe not work? Can't see how that would work. Alright, fine. I can't, like, look inside the back of that door. Sturdy looking door. Sorry for being late with the Bunnings this morning. Yeah, no worry. Music's kind of getting a little bit loud, but if it's too loud, let me know. I'll turn it down. Welcome, Mousy. So, decided to play Don't Escape, 4 Days to Survive. Yeah, I just thought it was starting to get a little loud myself. I may turn it down. Let's bring it down one more. Alright, well... Okay, Mousy, let me catch you up to speed. I guess we started in a house. The start of this game, we were in a house, in a dark room, with a door and a window, much like this. We went to go look at the window and the door. The window shattered. Green grass came in and choked us to death. And then we woke up. It was a nightmare. We woke up out in what looked like a giant desert in a tent. I don't know how to tell you this, but I think it's the end of the world in here. The moon is shattered in the sky. It's literally in two big pieces and little bits of rubble. Sand is covering a lot of stuff. And the green cloud that in our dream, or I assume was just like the dream, is coming up over the sand dunes. So maybe the dream was a warning. And yes, we have a journal. Right now the journal, I'll go ahead and reread this for you, Mousy. November 1st, 21st, 1996. A while since I've written anything here. The world is dead. So why even bother? I think the moon, what's left of it, is getting bigger every day. Sounds like I might be coming closer to Earth. I had a weird dream last night. It felt so real. There was a gas, gross of burning. I could feel the skin and meat coming off my bones. This morning I saw a dark green cloud on the horizon. Leading this way. I have to find a place to hide. Majora's Mask, yeah. Right. So reluctantly, look, I'm going to argue that this window, it says it's locked, the door is locked. I'm going to argue that this window already looks kind of broken up here. What's a little more damage going to cause? It's a broken window now. This place looks abandoned. Staying here might be a good idea, but I only have a few hours to convert this ruin into a fortress before my nightmare catches up with me. I should look around and explore. That road sign might be a good start. Okay, makes sense. We have a new journal entry. It's still 7:53 a.m. We have 12 hours and 7 minutes left before whatever to finish the day. There is a fireplace here, which looks like the one in the dream. This also looks like in the dream. None of this was here, but there was definitely a fireplace. Kit Kat said there was a light bulb in the other one too, and I missed it. Was it up here? Because there's one up here. Wow. Right. So it's close to the dream. Let's look at the window. It's broken. Sturdy looking door. Can I open it? It's locked from both sides. That is the one you saw. Lovely. A painting. Painting of a wooden hut. Why did you run to it? It's a painting of an old-fashioned wooden hut somewhere in the wilderness. So if you guys you may have never seen the other Don't Escape games. I'm pretty sure that was one of the other games. I think it had something, what I remember, like I said, I never played them, but I did see some video play of them, video footage, gameplay. Gameplay video, words, I know them. Yeah, a werewolf. Yeah, it was a story about a werewolf. It was a story about a werewolf. And this was the cottage. It looked exactly like that. So it's like it's a callback to one of the other games. A photo. Photo of an old lady. This photo of an old lady was taken years ago. The colors have faded a bit, but her warm smile is still clearly visible. I should probably read the journal entry. What changed? 7:53 a.m. Ah, next page. 7:53 a.m. So, found an abandoned house. That looks like a good place to stay. I should go out, explore down the road, and look for something to fortify this place with. Makes sense. Fireplace. Empty and cold. Kindling basket, container for fireplace fuel. Empty. There's stairs. Upper floor. Storage chest. Big heavy chest, a lot of space. I can use it to store items. Let's go look inside of it. Remember, your inventory is limited. You can put items here for later use. You can also drop them on the ground. They will not disappear. Good. What is that? A hammer with a broken handle. I can probably fix that. I wonder if I can use the pipe. It's useless till I fix it. World seems to be full of broken hammers. Give me that a minute. Can I use this on this? Doesn't fit. Okay. I assume the water sprayer has a better use. I don't think I need a water sprayer if I don't have any water, so I'm going to go ahead and put that away. Not sure if I should hold the broken hammer until I can find the handle, but I might find the handle right away, and I may need it right away. So I'm going to hold on to it for now. I can always drop it off if I don't want to take it with me. We haven't decided that yet. Turning in the fireplace. Fireplace is empty. Only some ashes from previous uses still scattered all around. Think I should keep the sprayer. Also think the chimney is clogged. I don't feel any air draft. That's actually good news, at least for now. Yeah, if there's green gas coming, maybe a clogged chimney is wonderful. You think I should keep the sprayer? Alright, fine. We'll keep the sprayer. There's a passage. Leads to the kitchen. Let's check the kitchen. Oh, it's dark. But there's a shiny thing? It's like a stained glass. That's a pretty little, You aren't low on inventory. That's true. An electric kitchen oven. An electrical socket for plugging things in. A fridge. Any power for quite a while. I don't think I'd want to open that. A towel. Keys. House keys. And a kitchen door. Well, let's see if we can make our way over to those keys, because those sound really important. Please hope nothing jumps out and tries to attack me. Set of house keys, front and back door. Okay. I mean, I could use it on that door right now, but there's no real reason to. Maybe I want it to be locked. A sticky note. Yellow sticky note attached to the fridge. There's something written on it. Turn the brightness of your screen down. Oh. Some phone numbers are listed on this piece of paper. Buy milk. I think they never bought that milk. Okay, well, for some reason he's not taking it. What about the towel? We're going to take the towel. Old kitchen towel. Good to have a towel. Always have your towel with you. This is probably locked on the inside. We'd have to use the key. I'm actually going to leave that locked. I don't think we want to necessarily leave this... Well, actually, does it matter? The window's already broken. The window in the front's already broken. Who cares if the doors are unlocked? By the logic, right? Something wants to get in, it's going to climb through the front window anyway. Unless it's too big to get through the front window. In which case, I've got other problems. Might as well unlock the door. And let's look at the oven. Open the oven. I've also switched it on, but nothing happened. No power. What the generator's about? Close the ovens. There was nothing inside. Socket won't solve any of your problems without anything to plug it in. Yeah. Probably shouldn't open the fridge. Maybe I should save before I open the fridge. That's fine. We'll save here. fridge is empty after such a long time without electricity. Relieved to know that. Oh. Okay, good. I was actually worried there might be something nasty in the fridge. Like deadly in the fridge. Or at least, at the very least, dangerous. Alright, so we know the back door is unlocked now. Nothing on the shelves. Let's go back. Let's go upstairs. So we probably want to turn the generator on. But to do that, I'll probably take a little more... probably needs fuel or something. There's a window here. It's broken. Great. A bed. Some boxes. You're not going to talk about any of that stuff. A broken computer. A ladder leading to a ceiling hatch and a bathroom door. Or maybe a door. Papers. Documents. There was a paperclip holding several sheets of paper together. The documents themselves don't hold any useful information. Invoices for farming equipment. Paperclip. Looks useful. Sure, it'd be helpful if I was writing a letter. There might be some good uses for a paperclip. Stack of documents. Invoices and bills. Farming equipment. Use it for, I don't know, starting a fire if I needed to. What else? What else could you use paper for, right? Broken computer. Looks like it's broken beyond repair. The screen is all cracked and the case seems partially burnt. This PC won't work. Let's go check the bathroom. Bathroom mirror, a bit dusty. Another towel. Good old-fashioned ceramic bathtub. Another broken window. Looks like there might be something up in the ceiling. It's hard to tell. I can see each and every day spent on the wasteland reflected in this face. Let's take another towel. There's no time to take a bath, unfortunately. Probably no running water either. Nice view around the wasteland with the moon hanging above like an executioner's axe. How cheerful. Okay. Not a lot here. I thought the sink would actually provide some kind of something or other, but no, nor will the faucets. Kind of surprised it didn't say they, turn on, nothing happens, but... Alright, another broken window, right? Wait, did it say it was broken, right? Yes. Okay. Right, so we've got 3 broken windows. 1 in the bathroom. 1 here. 1 downstairs that I broke. And that's important because there's crazy green death cloud coming. The hatch seems to be shut for good. I don't think I can open it. You didn't try. At least let me try. Okay. It's locked. Okay. Well, that seems like that's all there is. A nice view around the wasteland. Moon hanging above. Yeah. Still technically 7:53, which I guess is fine. I really need towels with me out when I go exploring, or papers with no use. I would say the no-use papers. Pick it with the paperclip. Oh, that's a possibility. I know it doesn't weigh much. Under the door, maybe. Yeah. I don't think I would need towels while I'm exploring, though. But I'll tell you what, we'll keep one with us. We'll keep one with us, that's for sure. You always bring your towel. Let's try using that paper clip. There's no lock to pick there. I think I should just leave it. Oh. Well, never mind then. Comes games like this, everything is important. Yeah, but my storage, my inventory is limited. I actually have a limitation of 30 kilograms. And I don't know if this will scroll, but 3 points. I'm currently holding 3.6 of 30. I had to get rid of the sledgehammer, remember, because it was too heavy. It was weighing me down. So I can only hold so much. But if I'm going to go out exploring, I should probably only take things that are important. That said, I don't know what's important. Let's go back to the barn. Do I have anything that I can break this up with yet? The pipe didn't work. A paper clip probably wouldn't work. The hammer with the broken handle, maybe I can use... Maybe I can fashion it. Can't do that. Never mind. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's go to the barn. Check the tractor. They're absolutely sure there's nothing to salvage on that tractor. Alright, maybe I can come in here and see the status of this power generator. House, water pump, and off. Well... out of fuel. Alright, well I guess we'll turn it off. Doesn't really help at the moment. So it needs fuel. Makes sense. Let's look at the car. The car seems to be in bad shape. While taking a moment to inspect it, can't be sure what needs to be done apart from finding a spare wheel, of course. Checking will take some time. Do you want to do this? 15 minutes. I'll take 15 minutes. Well, the car could be started, I guess, but it doesn't look very good. Obviously, a wheel is missing. The ignition coil is busted. It has no fuel. It is 8:08. Cargo box. Oh, just more storage. Fair enough. That would seem to suggest that we're going to make this vehicle work. And we'll take the truck with us. Because I'm pretty certain I can't pick up that other toolbox inside the house. And this one looks already way too large. I'm gonna close that door. Yeah, it's just a storage chest. Right. Alright, I think we're ready to adventure, is what we're gonna go do. There's nothing in the basket, nothing with the picture. Might as well go ahead and go out the door. Okay, I'm going to leave it unlocked because, again, the window up front is broken. So we've got 3 broken windows to deal with, at least. I think it's time to find... We need fuel. We definitely need fuel. So where else would we find fuel but a gas station? I guess it would probably be smart to go look for fuel at the gas station. Let's go ahead and save. I feel comfortable saving over that. Would we take 15 minutes? Yeah, I feel comfortable with that. All right, let's mosey west. Oh my. So we have a map now. We are obviously here. House on a hill. A roadblock, 15 minutes. A destroyed bridge, 15 minutes. Which way? You guys think that... I don't know where the gas station is, but there's a destroyed bridge and a roadblock. Ooh, left or right? The destroyed bridge might have some water. Because, like, what would a bridge cross? Maybe the water sprayer is important. That way. I'm gonna say we go that way. Yeah, why not? It's 15 minutes either way. It's now 8:23. There is a car wreck. A small spade. Oh, nice. Planks. A ravine. A weather drone. What? Okay. Let's look at the weather drone. Automated drone to measure weather conditions. Looks like it's too damaged to ever fly again. Maybe there's something on it of use. It's an automated drone. Yep. Still something on display. 611 intercepting weather anomaly. Analyzing. MM 9703G pH6 dense 160 kilogram 1.6 kilograms 819 low power emergency touchdown. Did it fly through the cloud then? There was no river. Yeah. Wait, did I take the drone? I did. I mean, I guess. Might be important. This might have been a river back in the day. Now it's a dry ravine. It's crossable. Just going through it would take some time. This car has seen better days. The only thing that seems useful is one of its wheels. There is a shovel on the truck. Yes, I see it. Small spade, strong wooden handle. And planks. Alright, let's go for the small spade. Oh no! Did we get it or not? Something looked... A wooden handle. Well... I guess we got the handle for the hammer. If you had a wrench, you could take the wheel off. Hey, we got a hammer. Small, robust, completely useless without nails. Fine. Those planks sturdy enough to be useful. They're too big and heavy to be moved away from the bridge. I'm going to use them. I should use them here. How much time would it take to cross the ravine? This action will take 4 minutes. It takes 4 minutes to cross the ravine. I can't take those planks with me. They could probably be useful right here by the bridge if I had the proper tools. Well, I need nails or something to make the to make a bridge, to build the bridge, to fix the bridge. And it would take 4 minutes to cross this ravine, probably there and back. I could cross the ravine. Shit, and it takes 15 minutes to get back to the house. And probably 15 minutes to get back here. This time's gonna go quickly. So I have to start managing. So here's my thought process. I could go back to the house and grab nails from the greenhouse, but it would cost 15 minutes probably to get back to the house. Another 15 minutes to get here. That's 30 minutes. Then I'd have to build the bridge. Well, I don't know how long that takes. Or I could just spend 4 minutes and see what's on the other side of the ravine. And now, granted, if I come back, it'll be 8 minutes. But that's still a fraction of the time that it would take to build a bridge. Bridge seems like a waste of time unless I know I need it. I'm going to cross the bridge, or cross the ravine. Road west. Okay. Yep. Oh, time travel 19 minutes because of the 4 minutes to cross the ravine. See how that works? 34 minutes to go all the way back to the roadblock. Yep. There's a gas station here 10 minutes away. It's 8:30. Might as well make it 8:40. Yep. 8:37 a.m. Gas shop. You're not going to show me the pumps, the parking lot. Looks like there's a truck back there. Parking lot behind the gas station. We're not going to talk about the pumps. Passage leads to one of the gas station rooms. Piece of window net. Large piece of a window net. It seems really strong. Window net. Metal bars. Heavy frame of metal bars. Plastic wrap. Used mostly for wrapping. I could use that. I could use that to cover the windows. I don't know how heavy we're talking. A window to the back of the gas station. Can I look out the window? I can. A small rock. I'm thinking of picking up the plastic, yeah. I don't know about the metal bars. Depends on how heavy everything is. Can we not... Are you not going to describe anything about the big truck here that obviously looks like a fuel truck? You're going to make me go out there and look at it, which probably means there's something going on. But fine. I'm going to pick up the plastic. Let's see how much it weighs. 9.8. 4 per. Well, I need 3 plastic to wrap the windows, right? And I got 3 broken windows. This looks like exactly like what I'm going to want. 17 out of 30. Right. See how things add up quick? I can guarantee you, if I took the metal bars, I'm going to pick them up, but I bet it's heavy. 26. 9 kilogram. I need something to hold it. Yeah. I'm going to drop the metal bars for now, though. This leads to one of the gas station rooms. Let's try this room. Newspaper magazine stand. Colorful magazines, nice bright pictures, newspapers full of dark ones. Bag of charcoal, if I ever happen to fancy a barbecue. A gas canister. Ooh, very nice. A hunting rifle. Small trinkets maybe contain something better than expired chewing gum. Crowbar stuck in the cash register. Someone opened the cash register with a crowbar. The tool seems to be stuck in the crack. And it looks like some cash on the ground. I don't know what I'd need the charcoal for. It's also probably heavy. Let's explore the newspaper stand. Newspaper from long ago sits in the magazine stand. Maybe use the water spigot to pump gas into the gas can? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Kind of a siphon. Sunrise telegram. Lunar explosion. Monday, March 12th, 1996. The world is still in shock after yesterday's explosion. It has left our moon with huge cracks visible to the naked eye from Earth. Scientists say, while it may look dangerous, there's no need for concern. The cracks are surface level only. The explosion will have no serious consequences. The moon... there was an explosion on the moon, and it cracked. Okay. The cause of the event is still unknown. Many point to one of the world's largest tech corporations. Sidereal Plexus. Rumored to launch a mining operation on the moon earlier this year. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'll tell you in a minute. Spokesman from the company has denied those claims. Yes, we were preparing to dig for helium-3 this autumn, but I assure you, we haven't even started. Now, of course, the whole operation is going to be halted until further notice, he adds. Other experts believe the explosion was caused by an undetected meteor that crashed into the moon. Whatever the case might be, the governments of the world urge people to remain calm. I bet. So, interesting point of information. Did you guys know that there's... have you heard about the possibility of the lunar gold rush? I don't have an article for you at the moment, but I have heard stories that IRL people are talking about mining the moon. And they're talking about space, like that'll be the big race. The next big race. Maybe for mining operations on the moon. Yep. Yes, indeed. I think they said that they're hoping, according to studies, from what I understand, that there are elements like, stuff that we could use, actual resources on the moon. So, mining the moon may actually be a thing. Creepy to think about in light of our game we're playing right now. Just don't dig too greedily or too deep and crack it open. Maybe we'll be fine. gas canister. Let's see if we can use this gas canister. Actually, did we take the article with us, or did we just read it? Looks like we just read it and left it. Okay. I don't know if I need charcoal right now, and it's probably really heavy. Let's worry about the gas canister. It's empty. Well, the container might be useful. Empty, it weighs 1 kilogram. Okay. That rifle's probably a good thing. If it doesn't have any bullets, though, what does it matter? We don't know. A rifle might be good. A rifle, 5 kilograms. It looks like there might be bullets. 6 bullets. I mean, okay, yes. I can't imagine the cash could be useful, but it's probably not worth it something again someday. We could use it, at very least, we can use it as kindling. Wad of cash. Pretty much useless. Pieces of paper. Can we take the crowbar? Do you want to free the crowbar using brute force? The crowbar seems really stuck in there. Might not be easy to get it out with your bare hands. Take 5 minutes. I think it's worth it. A crowbar sounds very important. There's a lighter here that could be useful. We're at 25 kilograms. The lighter basically costs 0. The crowbar is 1.5. 25.4 kilograms. And we're going to want to fill that gas. Might have to drop some things. Definitely can't afford to pick up charcoal. I don't think we have reason to need charcoal at the moment. I need to go out to the truck. Let's go to the parking lot. Now can I finally see the truck? Fuel valves. Yep. Small rock. Well, we know we need fuel for the generator. I don't know how we're going to get the fuel into the thing, but we're going to figure it out. Thankfully, it looks like there's nobody here. I don't know if that small rock's important. Let's see if we can get the fuel to work first. There is a valve from which the fuel should flow, but how do I open it? I'm probably going to need, like, a wrench. I don't have a wrench. Can I smack it with a hammer? Can I use the crowbar? Bad idea. I'm not shooting it. I can't see how that would work. Crap. We're not getting any fuel without some other way to open it. The paperclip. Well, those are keys to the front door. Those are house keys. That's not going to work. Maybe I can just put the towel on it and brute force it open. No. Is there some kind of combination of stuff that may work? Can I use the pipe? That wouldn't work. This hole is too small and the fuel would just spill all over. I should use a fuel canister first. Well, I got the wait. There's no way I can open the valve with my bare hands. Right. Towel. That doesn't work. Try the sprayer again. use a fuel canister first. Its hole is too small and the fuel would just spill all over. I should use a fuel canister first. Small rock, 1 kilogram. Not really. No way I'm shooting at that thing. What have we not tried? Maybe the hammer now? Bad idea. I did use the fuel canister first. There's no way I can open the valve with my bare hands. Yeah, I'm probably going to need a wrench. Get him, drone. Yeah. Lighter, blow yourself up. Yeah, right. Oh, and it looks like the canister is going to just stay there now. I can't seem to pick it up. Well, that's fine. That's probably the only place we're going to find fuel anyway, I hope. Otherwise, we're locked in. Right, so this hasn't gone so well for us. So let's go back to the gas station. While we're here, gonna take time, but maybe go to the roadblock, yeah. While we're here, I should perhaps, 842, I should perhaps grab some of the other stuff. Whatever I can take with me and go back to the house and put it away. Like, so look, might as well fill up. I got 25.4, I got about 5 kilograms. So what seems most important? We'll bring it home. There's the charcoal, the metal bars, and the window netting. What would be the most important? Well, again, we're worried about a gas cloud. We're worried about a gas cloud. Metal bars aren't going to stop a gas cloud. At least I would imagine. Window netting might stop a gas cloud. But maybe, maybe not. Let me grab a piece of it and see what it says. Strong and durable window net. Probably doesn't. Also, that netting is almost... That's 4 kilograms. I'm going to drop it for a second. Metal bars, charcoal, or window net. What use is metal bars? If I could break them down, there might be a use for them. Charcoal. I can't think of a use for charcoal at the moment. I mean, there's lots of possible uses, but nothing in my situation that we need to board up things. We need to cover windows, air seal windows. That says plastic to me. I don't know what the use of any of the other items are, but we might as well take something. Can we pick up the metal bars? Too heavy. Metal bars are too heavy. Let's go see how much the charcoal weighs. Right, the fireplace supposedly is blocked. Oh, it's 10. Said you won't need every single item you find. Interesting. Alright, I guess I'm going to grab window netting. It's the only thing I really can take. Yeah. 29.4 out of 30. Okay. I'll take the important stuff with me first. That's what we'll do. And I'm going to take the road east. Wait. Is there a road west? It doesn't seem that there is. Okay. So to get to the destroyed bridge is 10 minutes. I don't think there's anything I need from that area at the moment, but I'm going to have to cross it. 38 minutes. 53 minutes. I need to go to the roadblock. I need to go to the house first. My inventory is so full, I don't think there's any... I don't think there's anything from the... There were planks, but they said that's useful at the bridge. Like at the destroyed bridge. Maybe to make a thing over it. But we don't have any nails. So I guess we just skip it. Go to the house. It just adds into it. We don't stop. We just keep going. Let's do it. All right, let's go back to the house. Yeah, I can destroy the greenhouse, exactly. Yep, that's what I was thinking now that we have a working hammer. Let's go ahead and go up to the house first. Anybody here? Hope not. Let's go to the chest and put some stuff away. Alright, I don't think I'm going to need the plastic wrap with me. The whole point was to bring it home. I don't think we're going to need the drone right now. The cash is probably not that useful. We'll put that away. In fact, I'll put it over here because it's basically paper. The window net, also probably not useful. The small rock. And I can't keep all this stuff with me. You know, it shouldn't even need the house keys right now. I'm going to leave it unlocked. The lighter still works. That's good. I'm going to keep a lighter with me. Paperclip looks like 0 kilogram. We got a crowbar, a hammer, a short pipe, a small rock, a rifle. Do I really need the small rock? I don't know. The towel maybe not so useful. But maybe. The more I carry, the less I can bring back with me. That's another thing. Tools are always important. I would argue that a lot of these are tools. No, I don't want it. I kind of wanted to just... No, stop. There. I didn't want to use them with each other. I wanted to... I don't know how useful the rock will be, but I'm sure there's going to come a time where we use it. Maybe the towel and the rock? Yeah. Those are more like even the paper clip, but I might still be able to pick a lock with it. Rocks are probably pretty common. I'm going to hope I don't need these things. And I'm just going to say that's fine. 10 out of 30. I'm going to hope I don't need that rifle, but it's good to have it. There's still that hatch upstairs, too. Maybe we'd use the crowbar on that hatch. It's currently 9:20 a.m. Wouldn't be able to pry it open anyway. Let's just leave it for now. Really? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, greenhouse. Recycle some of the nails. Well, thankfully, I have a hammer. You could try to pry some nails off with the narrow part of the hammer. 20 minutes. What do I want the nails for? Let's think about that. Maybe to put the plastic up. I would argue that nails probably will cause holes in the plastic. May not be good. But for boards, I do need the nails for the boards if I want to make the thing across the ravine. Let's get some nails. There's probably a good reason for nails anyway. Let's grab them. Broken planks. Let's grab those. Handful of nails. Once you get your truck running, you might need a bridge. Yeah. Could recycle some of the nails that hold this together, but I need a tool for that. Well, I already did it once. What do I have now? I have a handful of nails. Some are bent, rusty, but could probably be used. Stack of broken planks, withered and rotten. They don't make for good building material. Okay. Maybe I want more nails. Can I do it again? Should I do it again? I'm going to say yes. Looks like there's still more, but I think I'm going to stop there. If I need more, I can get more. Now I have 2 sets of broken planks, 2 handfuls of nails. That's probably fine. Shit, should I dismantle the whole thing? Seems like a fool's errand. It's already 10 a.m. Is there anything else in the barn? We need fuel. There's cargo for the truck. And it doesn't hurt. Doesn't advance the clock to go through here. So I might as well look. Nothing in the cargo box. Missing wheel. We're still missing the ignition. Seems to be dead. Powered by the big generator. Right. Okay. Once you get your truck running, I need a bridge. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to the house. And go into the storage. I'm going to go ahead and put those planks. I'm going to put these broken planks away. I don't think I'm going to need them. They said they're not useful for building. Maybe they're used for something else. I'm going to need the nails if I want to put that bridge together. But I don't need them on me right now, but they don't weigh that much. I need to go to the roadblock, I think, first. I'm going to put the nails in here because we're going to have to go past this, come back. The water sprayer useful. Be used to spray plants with water if I didn't have better things to do if I had any plants. It looked like it was trying to work with the thing, but it wasn't the right size. I'm just trying to be as lean as I can with the inventory. Obvious, you know, there's obvious uses for the hammer, the crowbar, maybe the short pipe, Maybe the water sprayer, obvious use for a lighter, a rifle with bullets, and even a paperclip. I'm questioning the water sprayer, and I'm questioning the short pipe. As far as keeping them with us. What use is the water sprayer? Okay. Okay, here's a... I guess we'd have to see what's at the roadblock. There's nothing in the water sprayer. The only reason I think we would use the water sprayer might be to help get the gas out of the thing in the truck. Maybe there's gas in the road, the cars in the roadblock, though. Okay. I was going to say maybe I only need it for the truck, and if I should say the tanker. In which case I don't need it to bring it with me, but what if I can siphon the gas from the... Kiva says you won't need it. I don't know, man. Don't, if you know for certain, don't spoil it. I'd rather not know the details. I kind of like the having to make the decisions. I'm going to make an executive decision to keep it with me. You're guessing? I'm guessing too. I'm guessing I might. But man, is it difficult to go with a lot of mites. We should probably save. And I'm going to save in another spot now. Probably a good idea to do that. Alright, let's go to the east. Roadblock, 15 minutes. 10 a.m., let's go. 10:15, here we come. Oh god, those corpses are burnt in a really nasty way. The toxic cloud got them. It looks like they were wearing hazmat suits. But the chemicals were too strong. Uh-oh. I'm not sure I like that. Actually, I'm pretty sure I don't like that. The body is wearing yellow hazmat suit used for protection against hazardous chemicals. Level of toxins in the air is probably too strong. Maybe I could still use it. An adjustable wrench. Many uses. It was useless when a cloud of deadly gas came up with them. We're going to grab that wrench now. Let's hope it'll be more useful to me than it was to them. 11:30. Small leaflet on the pouches in its suit. Attention, citizens. As of today, November 11th, Veterans Day, 1996, Civil Defense, as an organization, is being disbanded. Evacuate the area or protect yourself on your own from now on. This region has been affected by highly toxic gas clouds. If you're unable or unwilling to evacuate, take cover indoors. Hide on the upper floor. If the contaminated gas density is higher than normal air density, otherwise hide on the ground floor. Air density is 1.61 kilogram. Oh, the drone. The drone. God have mercy on us all. Okay, so the drone had information. Am I taking this with me? I don't want to take this piece of paper since it's highly contaminated with gas, but I've noted what's important in my journal. Great. If the gas density is higher than 1.61 kilograms per cubic meter, I should stay on the upper floor. Otherwise, I should stay on the ground floor. What else can I do to prepare? No, we took... Yeah, I know. We read that. Got it. Okay, let's check the other guy then. We'll check the car in a minute. The suit has been destroyed by incredibly strong chemicals. No use. Maybe the gas mask. The gas mask is broken, but I managed to salvage an air filter. Air filter. Spare air filter. Everything. What high? Wonder if this car could be started. I have to take a closer look to check out this vehicle. Do you want to inspect the car? Checking the engine will take some time. Should prepare for everything. Yeah. I think the only way to inspect the car... Yeah, it looks like I can't even search the car. Alright. Car is busted. Not going anywhere. One part that seems fine is the ignition coil, but getting it out won't be easy. To remove the ignition coil from this car, but I need an adjustable wrench. Well, there happens to be one literally on the ground. We need that ignition if we're going to get out with the car. Let's see. 45 minutes. Ay. All right, well, here's the thing. It is looking like that truck in the barn, all the pieces are fitting into place for that truck to work. I say we do it. I've removed the ignition coil from the car. It is now 11:15 a.m. Ignition coil crucial to start a car's engine. Car wrecks in the distance. I mean, we did find a wrench. The car wrecks are right here, though. We should see what's going on. Oh, look at that. Oh. Just bones in the car. Damn, dude. Chemical emergency response truck. It's beyond any repair. The back door seems to be locked. Is that all there is? That's as far as we can go. That's all that was. The back door's locked. Can I maybe break it open? Let's start with a lockpick. Try to pick the lock with a paperclip. 15 minutes. Okay, wait. Aha! The crowbar did it without any extra time. Nice. A valve labeled A, B, C, disposal sink, lockers, and God knows what else. The proper container, I could obtain some chemical liquid here. Could be used to get rid of chemicals. Metal locker. I guess we're gonna go explore the lockers. I don't know about those chemicals right now. I don't think it's smart to be playing with chemicals at the moment. Let's go check the locker. Hazmat suit. Gloves, boots, and a gas mask. Check it more closely. Did you just pick up a hazmat suit? It's a hazard suit, 4 kilograms. Closer inspection, the suit seems to have a big hole. Also, the gas mask filter seems to be faulty. Well, we have a new filter. But I need to cover the hole. 11:15 a.m. I have a hazmat suit that I'll wear for protection. Gotta cover the hole and replace the air filter on that suit if we want to use it. It's locked. Empty. Empty flask, sticky note. Intended for short-term storage of chemical substances. Weighs not much. Something written. Maybe I should pick it up. Jeff, you're new on the team, but I think you'll do just fine despite what our boss says. Always remember to check the pH value of the toxin you're trying to neutralize. Mix 2 of our emergency response components and dissolve the resulting solution in a large amount of water. Welcome back, Mousy. A plus B, pH, A plus C, B plus C. I don't remember what the drone said, but I think the information was on the drone. Shit, I should have brought the drone with me? Alright, we're gonna try to open this locker. Again, I'm gonna try paperclip for a second. 15 minutes. Let's try crowbarring. Worked once. It worked again. I like crowbar. Crowbar's my friend. Duct tape. Strong weather-resistant duct tape hangs on a small hook in the locker. Oh, sweet mother of pearl. The handyman's secret weapon, guys. We're saved. If the women don't find you handsome, they'll at least find you handy. Water resistant, strong, and durable. There isn't a thing that can't be repaired with a lot of duct tape. If it can't be repaired, you're probably not using enough duct tape. That's right. We're saved. We have duct tape. Game over. We win. Perfect idea. We stop the gas. We stop from breathing in the gas by wrapping our mouth and nose in duct tape. That's how it works, right? You'd fix the pipe with it. Maybe. You could fix the hole in the suit. How much duct tape is it, though? We don't really know how much it is. But it looks like a good size roll. Maybe it's multiple uses. We can use it to put up the plastic in the windows. That's what I'm thinking. Might even be able to use it to seal the hole on the suit. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't know what these chemicals are for. Something about pH, as the sticky note says. To neutralize a toxin. We can probably neutralize the cloud. But I'm going to need the drone. I'm going to need the drone. And I don't even know what I'm going to... Well, I got a bottle to store it in. Empty flask. Short-term storage of chemicals. I do not know. Yeah, I could try it right now with the suit. Why don't we do that? Let's try the duct tape on the suit. I've covered the hole with some duct tape. Duct tape still looks useful. Hazard suit. At least the hole is fixed with duct tape. Replace the air filter. With the air filter replaced, the hole fixed with duct tape, the suit might be able to help. Okay. We got a hazmat suit. And the most useful tool in our entire inventory, duct tape. Now we're good. Now we're good. But I need to probably figure... Okay, so here's an idea. Idea. What if... They said the irrigation system runs all the way around the house. What if we could get a neutralize... What if we could get something to neutralize the toxin, right? And then we spray everything... We run the sprayer overnight. When the cloud comes. Right? Like the cloud's gonna be here, I guess, at the end of the day? I don't know. But we gotta be ready. And I'm guessing that might help. But I don't know the pH. I'm gonna have to bring the drone here. I'm gonna need the drone because it's not in the journal. It just says if the gas, that was a different thing. We don't have any information about the drone. The drone has got the information on its own, on itself. So I need to bring the drone back here. Because I don't remember what it said. And if we get it wrong, that's not going to help. Not something you want to guess. Okay. Of course, let's go back to the house. I need to go here, but I mean, I think all this time kind of adds up, right? Like, you know, 15 back here, and then another 15, right? That makes sense. And then, so we can stop it all along the way. Let's go ahead and go back to the house. I just leave the door wide open. Not that it matters, right? I hope not. Okay. So what do we got? Let's go to storage. I'll leave the duct tape with me. We need to get the gas. Before we do anything, we need to get gas. I'm gonna put this letter. We'll save that. The empty chemistry flask probably is also only for the chemistry stuff. I doubt I need the hazmat suit with me at all times. I'm gonna hope I don't, because it's kind of heavy. The ignition coil, we can put that in the car. But I kind of need I need a new wheel too, so I'm not gonna do that until why work on the car until I know I can actually get the car, right? We're wasting time if the car turns out to be a bust. I'll grab the drone later. I think we're gonna head back west and go get the gas. That said, okay, wait. What kind of tools are we gonna need? So here's some more thoughts. Let's empty the inventory of anything we won't need so I can bring more stuff home. Because remember, the gas station has the metal bars, the window netting. The more we bring home, the better. I doubt I'm going to need duct tape. As odd as that sounds, I'm going to put it away. Because I don't think we're going to need it to go get the gas. We're not going to need the lighter to get the gas. We're not going to need the rifle. I hope there's nothing there. There was nothing there before. I'm going to assume we don't need the rifle. As long as nobody shows up, we're going to be fine. definitely need the wrench. We might need the sprayer. We might even need the pipe to make it to the canister. I don't know. Probably don't need a hammer. I'm also going to go ahead and just move my kind of important, useful stuff down here. Going, get gas, get the nails. Oh, right, so we can build the bridge. Good idea. Let's grab those. Then we will need the hammer. I don't think we're going to need the paperclip. So I'm going to put the paperclip away. Even though it doesn't weigh anything, it's just more space. Alright. That looks pretty good. These are all things I think I'm going to need. Or may need. Let's do it. Yeah, to fix the bridge. Yep. Okay. Let's go to the bridge. Can't take them with me, right? Could probably be useful right here by the bridge if I had the proper tools. Well, I do. "90 minutes. You want to use the hammer and nails to build a makeshift bridge? It's require one handful of nails. It'll allow you to travel through the ravine without any delays. However, you would still have to stop your vehicle here if you have one." No. Forget it. Not worth it. The vehicle can't cross the bridge. If we have a vehicle that can't cross the bridge, that's 90 minutes. Okay, here's my thought process. 90 minutes to fix this bridge. Right? It takes me 4 minutes to... It takes me 8 minutes to cross the bridge and come back. 4 each way. How many trips to the gas station am I actually going to take to make that 90 minutes worth saving? Well, if it's 8 minutes, 4 there, 4 back, 10 trips is 80 minutes. 11 trips, 88. I'm not going to make 11 trips back to the gas station. I'm going to say no to this bridge. I think it's a waste of time. Think about it. 90 minutes to build a bridge, I'm never going to cross 11 times, right? There's no way I'm crossing this bridge 11 times. I've crossed it once. I could cross it 10 more times and still have more time than 90 minutes just to build a set of planks. Interesting that we get to know these things. In real life, we wouldn't, but it's interesting that we get to know this. I'm going to say no. I'm making the executive decision on this one. No, sir. No, sir. We want to cross the ravine. And then we will go to the gas station. I think the truck had a tire. Well, we can stop back here anyway. We're going to have to stop back here anyway. We'll get the tire on the way back. No need to roll the tire all the way across the ravine and then back. Let's go to the parking lot. Let's get the gas first. Nobody here? Good. Well, I got a wrench. Nice. That's all it needed. 10 kilograms. 10 kilograms for the full gas canister. Full of fuel. Okay. So we got some gas. We should probably go ahead and pick up some of these other things. We'll probably have to drop some of it because of the tire. I don't know how much the tire is going to weigh. Is there anything else in here? We already took the rifle, the cash, the trinket stand. I don't think there's charcoal. I'm going to grab the charcoal and just take it. Be careful what you pick up. You won't need every single item you find. They say that every time we pick it up. Are they saying the charcoal isn't 10 kilograms? That's a lot. That puts us at full. I don't think the charcoal's necessary. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to drop the charcoal. I don't think I have a use for the charcoal, but we can remember it. It's here. I don't know if I have a use for the metal bars either. I don't know how much the tire weighs. We can make this decision when we... The metal bar weighs 9. We can't pick up another metal bar. Can I pick up a netting? I can, but it gets us right to the edge. However... Yeah, whatever. We'll drop the metal bars when we go get the tire if we need to. Yeah, fine. Fine. That's all we can hold. So we did need those other tools. I still don't think we're going to make 11 trips across the bridge. Need to pick up the tire. If you want to cross the ravine, you carry 29.2 kilograms in your backpack and impacts your climbing speed. This action will take 13 minutes. I see now. Oh. Oh. Now we get to do some more math. Well, I have to cross this, whether I like it or not. And it's going to take more time. But the more you've got on you, the harder it's going to... the slower you are. Makes sense. So let's do some more math. We're almost at full capacity. It takes 13 minutes to cross there and back. That would be 26 minutes if... Well, let's be honest. I'm not going to go out full. I'm going to go out empty and I'm going to come back full. So it'll take 17 minutes. 13 when you're full, 4 when you're not. 17 minutes is the actual time to cross the bridge. 17 minutes. So it's 17 minutes to cross the bridge. How many trips would I make? Well, we could round it up and just say 20. And that would get us 3 trips at 80. And then you've got 90, which is, 10 minutes away, which is maybe another 13. So like 3.5 trips across the bridge, there and back. Will I make more than 3 trips across the bridge? Depends how badly I need those wire net, that window netting. How much more gas I'm going to need. What if I got to go back and get gas multiple times? Now I'm starting to question my decision about building the bridge. I'm definitely crossing the bridge here. "4 days to survive." That's the name of the game. 4 days. 4 days in a wasteland, 4 days to survive. They changed the name, apparently. But it's still 4 days. I gotta survive 4 days. Chances are I'm going back to that gas station for more gas. And I'm gonna come back with a full backpack. I hate to say it, but we're probably gonna have to build a bridge. We've got the tools on us now, we might as well do it. On the bright side, I think I only wasted about 4 minutes actually crossing, well, and 13 to get over here. I should have built the bridge. Shoulda, woulda, coulda built the bridge before I decided. Didn't know it was going to take more time to cross the bridge when we were full, though. Lesson learned. We're probably going to need that bridge. We'll go ahead and just build it. 90 minutes. Yeah. It is now 1:52 p.m. And we need the tire from this car. "15 minutes. Try to remove the wheel from the car wreck. Its current position makes it tricky. Even with a wrench, it'll take some time. Proceed." Yes. Apart from almost falling off the cliff once, all went well. I got the wheel. This item weighs 2.5 kilograms. You can only carry 0.9 more. 2.5 kilograms, huh? So I need to drop about 2 kilograms worth of stuff. Well, I would argue that the window net we can always pick up. We can bring the wheel back now because we have the wheel, the ignition, and gas. If we want, maybe I need one more what? One more trip. I got a feeling I'm probably going to go back to the gas station several times. We're gonna run that generator to power whatever, right? The house, the system, the car. That doesn't look very stable for a truck. No, you don't understand, Kiba. All right, hold on. It said that we wouldn't be able to cross with the vehicle anyway. Are you saying that maybe we need to build another one just to... I get what you're saying. I would argue, though, we're probably not going to use the truck. Okay, here, okay, hold on. Let's not build another one just yet, right? Philchard? Is that your name? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out... Yes. So, yeah, don't... Please... Yeah. Yes, this is a blind play. Please, no spoilers. Is it filtered? Yeah. This is the first day. Gas cloud. That's what it said. First day. Day 1. Current day. It's 4 days to escape. Richard? I'm probably reading it wrong from here. Thanks. But yes. So here's my thought. I'm just saying, here's my thought process. Thanks. Got it. I couldn't... Yeah. I guess I was... I got it backwards for some reason. I thought I saw the I before the L. Right. So. Again. Thought process. I need to worry about gas. Right? Yeah, exactly. Especially with, I'm looking at small text too. Should probably make it larger, but a screen, yeah, whatever. First world problems, I suppose. Let's, especially compared to the apocalypse ahead of us here. Let's not worry about a second set of boards. Because I don't think we're going to take a truck right this minute, even if it can go over. I don't think more boards are going to help at the moment. I can always build the second set when I get here. With a vehicle, if I need it. I don't even know if the truck's going to go this way. I'm more worried about the gas cloud. And I could always come here with the truck and build the second set and then cross it. If that works. Instead of building it now and not using it. Because right now, I can cross. I mean, is he gonna walk over? I gotta pick up the tire, but I can, yeah, see, look, I can walk across this just fine. So I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. If I need a second set to actually cross with the vehicle, because for some reason we actually can, but what it said with the one plank, what it said with the one, when we built this, was that the vehicle would have to stop anyway. Maybe we need more support. I don't know. The vehicle's not even running yet. So, let's not worry about it. Let's get this tire. And my inventory is a little full, so I'm going to drop basically the thing that looks the least useful at this very moment. Which I think will be the window netting that we got at the gas station. I'll come pick it up. Should probably just put it off to the side over here. Okay. Now I want the tire. That's what I'm thinking. I figured to bring... The idea was to just bring as much as I can back. But the tire feels more useful at the moment. So, 27.6. About as good as it gets. We need to go to the house now. Sure, no worries. Let's go to the house. Yeah, 2:22 p.m. I need to go to the bar. Actually, do I have it? I better go to the house first. Okay. Affects your review at the end of the day. Oh, interesting. Alright, so I don't think I need the nails. There's a review? I don't need the metal bars. Brought them with me just because. Car wheel for the wrecked pickup. We obviously are going to need... If we want to fix that, we're going to want the ignition coil. When I don't have to come back to the house, grab the chemistry flask. We're going to have to get that stuff from the truck, I think. I also need to... Let's get the thing running. Let's get stuff running, and we'll see what we want to do. I don't know how much gas it's going to take to run the generator. But I got this idea of maybe... probably going to need duct tape. Oh, yeah, so the drone has a pH of 6. Twitch is being funny, crashing on you. I think DLive is not up today. Yeah, for some reason I'm not connecting to DLive, and I don't know why. There's always YouTube. You could try watching through YouTube. Yeah, I don't know what's up with DLive tonight. It's being super strange. Anyway. I don't know if YouTube would be better for you tonight, Mousy. Maybe. You can always try it if you want. What you got there, Kiba? Is that the link? Is that a link to something else entirely, or is this actual stream thing? Oh, it is. You never tell with YouTube. YouTube throws a random, letter salad out. Yeah. Well, look at the URL and tell me you could make sense of that. Right? Like I'm somehow supposed to believe that it's not like it says, youtube.com/stream/shenanigans. Right? No, it says YouTube/watch word salad. Letter salad, I should say. Anyway. So there's a density, a pH, an mm. Actually, we got to figure out where we're getting our water. Yeah. No, yeah, the density, pH 6, density 160. The mm is 9703. Not sure if that's important, but we might want to make note of it. Let's look at that letter. pH 6 to 7. A large amount of water. We still haven't gotten a large amount of water. Maybe that'll work when we get the thing running. But B plus C gives you a pH of 6 and 7. Check the pH value of the toxin. Mix 2 of the components and dissolve the resulting solution in a large amount of water. So I need to make sure the water can work out at the thing. Yeah, there is a broken pipe in the barn. Maybe the duct tape will fix it. Or something will fix it. And I could use maybe some plastic, but I also have the windows to deal with. Which is pretty apparent. It looks apparent to me. There's 3 plastic, 3 windows. So, first things first, let's go out the back. Okay, first let's see if we can get the car. Obviously a wheel is missing. Yep. Ignition coil is busted. It has no fuel. Do I want to spend time to work on the car? And we got to start this. We got to put gas into it. Let's see. Actually, that's an interesting thing too. Do I need to put something on this? There are some seriously big holes in this pipe. Let's see if duct tape will work. You want to use duct tape to fix the pipe? 5 minutes. That's all it takes. We still have duct tape? Good. Put enough duct tape here to make it last until the end of time. Well, till Thursday, that is. Fair enough. Duct tape works. Good. Now, pesticide inlets where we would put the chemical. Controls the water sprinklers in the field. Slots for pesticide that can be used to add something to the water. It's disabled. Seems to be dead. Right, it's powered by the big generator. So, can we put gas in the generator? Fueled the generator, now I have to start it. How's our gas? Empty. Had to make a choice there. That's fine. tell you what. Let's go to the cargo truck. And we're going to put the ignition coil and the tire inside there, and we'll fix it later. Or we'll, if we have time, we'll fix it, right? Let's worry about surviving angry, deadly gas cloud. Maybe the answer is to get a truck and get the hell out of here, but I got a feeling that's not the answer. The name of the game is 4 days. I doubt we can just magically escape in a truck. Well, I want to know that it works. It choked but didn't start. Let's try again. Finally, running. Stand by. Pressing this would send the irrigation church into standby mode. Okay. Pressing this would cause the water sprayed low onto the ground. Pressing this would cause the water to be sprayed into the air in the form of a mist during the night. That seems good. We would want that. These buttons control individual sprinklers. This button disables them all. And an efficiency gauge. I'm not sure which one of these would actually work. I wonder if we could test them. There's no need to water the ground. Yeah, I know. I was hoping to use that as a test. This should cause the night sky to be soaked with dense mist. Well, that's great, but I don't need it right this minute. Oh. It's one of these, is it? Conyard, what's going on? There's got to be a way to do this. Yeah. An apocalyptic game, to say the least. Nah, it's fine. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll brute force it here. I've done these puzzles before, but I'm never good at them. Give me a moment to think about it. I'm never good at these. Got it. Moonstar puzzles. Now, something else I want to check. What happens if I try the house? I want to go look at that. Schedule the water sprinklers to put out a wall of mist by the time the gas cloud arrives. Will this be enough? But I need to get the chemicals. That's fine. I'll turn it back on in a minute over there. Let's go to the house. There we got some power. Is there anything else important here? Well, we have an electrical socket. Check the oven now. Not that I have any reason to use it. Getting hot already. Not going to help me in any way. Probably don't need this today. There's nothing there. Okay. But it's something we can do. Let's check for any use. Is there any good reason to have the power on right now? I don't know, but it's worth looking. Obviously the computer's not going to work. Maybe this was powered. No. Didn't work. Chemicals for shenanigans 1930. Who needs facial hair? I thought there might have been a hatch or something up here. It's maybe just the way the shadows looked. Well, I can look at my... This mirror's probably seen better looking faces. Right. None of this even works. Okay. Right. So the power here to the house doesn't look like it's doing much. Obviously the broken computer is not going to work. Yeah. It is the broke. Okay. Still need to fix those windows. We might have everything we need to fix those windows. Okay. So we've got that working. I guess we'll just go back and switch that. I don't think power to the house is doing anything. We'll just switch it there. It's a little early. Maybe... Why don't we turn it off and not waste gas, right? It's a point-and-click adventure game, yes. Sorry, I was in the middle of a puzzle and it was really loud and I didn't want to have to talk over the thing, right? So I figured I'd tell you about it a little more now. That is, yes. Yep. Point and click adventure game, set in what looks like a very bad post-apocalyptic / soon to be more apocalyptic land. So, I'm trying to see if we can see it. Maybe if I go down here, you can see it. Oh yeah, right here. It's just, do you see this? That's the moon. Yes, there's a couple of worse things happening. For one, the moon shattered. There was an explosion on the moon. Supposedly it might have something to do with a company drilling on the moon. Or it could have been something else. Don't know yet. Also, there's a green gas cloud coming. Well, we saw the green gas cloud. We also had a dream that we were going to choke to death because of a green gas cloud coming in through the window. That's before we saw the actual gas cloud. So, I'm just going to take that as a sign that we need to batten down this house. Right, so the density. The density on the drone was 1.6. The pH was 6. Let me go into the storage chest. These are important things to know because... here, let's look at the drone again so you guys can see it. So there's a drone we found, intercepting weather anomaly. It went through the gas cloud, most likely. MM is 97.03. Not sure what that's about. We've been busy, yes. The pH is 6, the density is 1.6 kilograms. Now, that's important because this here, there's a toxin. Well, we're going to try to neutralize the toxin. So, B plus C is pH 6 to 7. I don't even need to take the note with me. It's B plus C. B plus C. Got it. So we're going to have to go get that. God, I wonder if I need the hazmat suit just to get those chemicals. You know, maybe I do, and I better take it with me. I know what I don't need at the moment, and that's the gas can. Because we're not going that direction. I don't know if there's anything else in here that I'll need. I feel like probably not. Yeah, exactly. So the density of the cloud was 1.6. Where did we read the... I think that's in our journal. Yes, if the gas density is higher than 1.61, I should stay on the upper floor. Otherwise, I should stay on the ground floor. Well, it's 1.6. It is not higher, so it means I should stay on the ground floor. Now, fireplace. So here's what I'm looking at. Fireplace is empty, only some ashes, previous use still scattered around. I also think the chimney is clogged. I don't feel any air draft. That's actually good news, at least for now. That led me to believe that we're going to basically block up this house so that when the gas cloud comes, it can't seep through. So, I need to head back and get the chemical, the neutralizer, that I'm going to need inside the sprayer, the whatchamacallit, the irrigation system. I don't know if I'm going to need any more tools. I'm going to hope that I don't think the chemicals, when I'm done, are going to be 20 kilograms. There's nothing else over there that I need at the moment other than the chemicals. So let's only take what we absolutely need. We already opened stuff up. I don't need the crowbar. I don't need the hammer. I doubt I need these for mixing and pouring and all that, but it might be useful to take those. It's almost always cool to have duct tape. How heavy could it be? Well, the gas can gets pretty full, but also the lighter we can travel, the better. And I don't know if I need the suit, but I'm going to take the suit. Let's just go ahead and go get the chemicals. B plus C, and a lot of water, which we'll have at the irrigation thing. That should be all we need. Hopefully, there's nothing else that we're going to have to do. We haven't saved in a while. We should probably save. We'll do another save in a new slot. Sure. Okay. Also, something we haven't done yet today. We haven't had story time. Are you guys just about ready for a story time? Because story time tonight is going to be crazy. We got a lot to go through on story time tonight. Mousy says, please. Okay. Mousy, if you had something to share, well, anybody, you have something to share, now is the time. We have, for story time, if you're brand new here, we do articles, personal stories. You're welcome to share if you have something whenever you feel comfortable. Yeah, okay. Well, now's fine. Now's a great time to have story time, I think. So, I'm going to have that story time now, and then we'll have a break. The Australian victim from the blast. Oh, you know what? I did not look at that yet. Let me go ahead and I'm going to put some music on. Let me grab that, and then we'll start. I'm sure High's probably going to have a story about a Florida man story, if he's here. So, let me go find that article. Where is it? Other realms. Sure, let's go ahead and grab this link. Okay. 2-year-old boy. Oh, damn. Right. So, gosh, what do we start with? You know what? Why don't we start with that story, Mousy? Because I think things are going to get weirder as we go. This is probably the most somber of the stories we'll have tonight, depending on whatever. If High throws a Florida man, I'm not sure, story. Right, so first off, just a second here. There we go. Okay. Well, I don't need the video to play, thanks. But here we go. We'll start with Mousy's story for tonight. Australian Beirut explosion victim identified as 2-year-old Isaac Ohlers. Ouch. The Australian victim of the Beirut explosion identified as 2-year-old Isaac Ohlers. Families issued a statement on their loss following the disaster. Killed 158 people, injured 5,000. Destroyed much of the Mediterranean city on Tuesday. Heartbroken by the sudden tragic loss of our beautiful boy following the disaster in Beirut, said Isaac's family. Isaac was 2, be deeply missed by family and friends. Family would like to thank everyone who's offered comfort and support, and would like to express our condolences to everyone in Lebanon suffering from the devastating tragedy. We request the media respects our privacy at this difficult time. The explosion of thousands of tons of ammonium nitrate stored at the Beirut port, apparently set off by a fire, was the biggest in Lebanon's history, caused billions, with a B, dollars of damage, according to Beirut's governor. It also left hundreds of thousands of people homeless. The death toll from the catastrophic explosion rose to 158, says the Lebanese Health Ministry, which they noted that on Saturday, local time. Number of people injured exceeds 6,000. 21 are still reported missing. Some residents struggling to clean up shattered homes complained the government has let them down again. We have no trust in our government, said university student Celine Debo, as she scrubbed blood off the walls of her shattered apartment building. I wish the UN would take over Lebanon. Wow. Several people said they were not surprised French President Emmanuel Macron had visited their gutted neighborhoods this week while Lebanese leaders had not. Is it Macron? I want to say it's Macron. I'm good at butchering names. Anyway, we are living in ground zero. Hope another country would just take us over. Damn. That's some words. Our leaders are a bunch of corrupt people, says psychologist Maurice Hayek, 48, whose parents' house was destroyed in the explosion. Lebanon's Kataib Party, a Christian group that opposes the government backed by the Iran-aligned Hezbollah, announced Saturday the resignation of 3 of its members of parliament. They invite all honorable MPs to resign so that the people can decide who will govern them without anybody imposing anything on them. Party chief Sami Gemayel said, announcing the move during the funeral of the leading member of the group who died in the explosion. Mr. Macron, who visited Beirut on Thursday, promised angry crowds that aid to rebuild the city would not fall into corrupt hands. He will host a donor conference for Lebanon via video link on Sunday, said his office. U.S. President Donald Trump said that he will join. Lebanon's prime minister and presidency have said the highly explosive ammonium nitrate used for making fertilizers and bombs stored for 6 years without safety measures at the port warehouse. President Michael Aoun said on Friday investigation would examine whether the explosion was caused by a bomb or other external interference. From what I understand, they believe it was an accident, but maybe that was like the preliminary idea, narrative. I don't know. Maybe they found new evidence. Mr. Aoun said the investigation would also weigh if the blast was due to negligence or an accident. 20 people have been detained so far. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know if they're sure yet. Sounds like they're still not sure. Tragic nonetheless, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. I read an article, or I should say I skimmed an article earlier today talking about the port and how the ammonium nitrate was brought in on a boat that was basically abandoned for years. And there's talks that they're going to maybe charge the captain or the owner of the boat. It might be the same person. Maybe he may have been the owner and the captain. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. We'll see where that goes. I have no idea. Okay, so moving on to some stranger news. Stranger news. I don't know if we're gonna hear from High. He's supposed to give us a. We might get a Florida man story. I'm gonna look and see if we've missed anything. I don't see anything yet. I don't know where he's at. So in lieu of that, here's the main story that I had for tonight. This comes from the New York Times. I need you guys to understand. This comes from a large outlet. Okay? The New York Times. And it is a story that has not been getting a lot of traction. Mainly because probably all the election and the riots and everything else that's going on. But this is big news if it's true. And it sounds like it is. No longer in the shadows, Pentagon's UFO unit will make some findings public. For over a decade, the program, tucked inside the Office of Naval Intelligence, has discussed mysterious events in classified briefings. Despite Pentagon statements that it disbanded a once covert program to investigate unidentified flying objects, the effort remains underway, renamed Tucked Inside the Office of Naval Intelligence, where officials continue to study mystifying encounters between military pilots and unidentified aerial vehicles. Now, I'm sure you guys have seen some of that other footage that has come out. We're gonna touch on that as well. You guys have seen those videos like over the last year, 2 years. The Tic Tac video, I think they called it. Anyway, Pentagon officials will not discuss the program, which is not classified but deals with classified matters. Yet it appeared last month in a Senate committee report. In fact, actually, at the time of this writing, I think it was late July 23rd. So, what about TikTok? Oh man, that's a whole nother bag. In fact, there's more to go with that too. There's the whole Tencent thing going on too. Did you hear about that? So, yeah, so TikTok looks like it's probably banned. It's going to be banned if it isn't already. They've been talking about that all week. It also looks like there's a ByteDance, which, and then there's just talk about Tencent. Correcting you, not happening here. Yeah. Well, TikTok's going to get banned in the U.S. TikTok's going to get banned in the U.S. most likely. They're talking about some Tencent things going on. They've got a chat application called WeChat, but they're talking that it may go deeper than that. And we've talked back during the Blitzchung thing. I know we stopped the UFO story for a minute, but I'll go ahead and just catch you up from what I know here. It is story time, Hi. You're right. It is story time. Get your Florida man story ready. So about Tencent real quick. They're still saying that it's going to be about the WeChat app, but Tencent also owns a lot of other things that are even very closely related. They have another chat app called QQ. And of course Tencent has got their hands in a lot of things. We mentioned this back during the Blitzchung Hearthstone incident. Okay? And as we know, Tencent owns Riot Games, which runs League of Legends and Valorant, 100%. 40% stake in Epic Games, which is Fortnite and the Epic Games launcher and all that. Unreal Engine. They hold, I believe they're I'd have to check it to be sure, but I'm pretty sure last time we checked, Tencent actually invests in Discord. They invest in Ubisoft. They're the publisher for PUBG Mobile. They're the publisher for World of Warcraft and other Blizzard games in China. Yeah. So, real quick, let me see. You're saying you found one here. It says TikTok faces bans around the world. So we'll take a look at that. Yep. And High's got the Florida man story for today. All right, so we'll get to those in a minute. Let me finish the UFO story. This is really big. If it's anywhere near true, this is going to be huge. And again, the source for this is the New York Times. Right? We're not getting this off like the Alex Jones website or anything, right? This is a big source. Okay. Pentagon officials will not discuss the program, which is not classified but deals with classified matters. It appeared last month, Senate committee report outlining spending on the nation's intelligence agencies for the coming year. The report said the program, Unidentified Aerial Phenomenon Task Force, those are all capitalized, by the way, the UAPTF, was to standardize collection and reporting on sightings of unexplained aerial vehicles, was to report at least some of its findings to the public within 180 days after passage of the Intelligence Authorization Act. While retired officials involved with the effort, including Harry Reid, former Senate Majority Leader, hope the program will seek evidence of vehicles from other worlds, its main focus is on discovering whether another nation, especially any potential adversary, is using breakout aviation technology that could threaten the United States. Senator Marco Rubio, Florida Republican, who is acting chairman of the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence, told a CBS affiliate in Miami in July he was primarily concerned about reports, listen to this, reports of this is a senator, mind you, Senator Marco Rubio, concerned about reports of unidentified aircraft over American military bases. It was in the government's interest to find out who is responsible. He expressed concerns that China or Russia or some other adversary has made some technological leap that allows them to conduct this sort of activity. A senator is telling us that the Intelligence Committee is saying that unidentified aerial vehicles, UFOs, could be alien, could be foreign, are flying over military bases. The crafts are currently unidentified, and they're not. They're a technological leap in aviation. Yeah, High 15, who is training as pilot. How long are we doing the news? As long as it takes. People actually love story time on here. Blitchard. I know you're new, but yeah, story time's actually gotten longer and longer over the streams. But people really love story time, so we have story time, and it goes as long as we want to talk about it. And story time is awesome. Everyone loves story time. So, yeah, I would say story time has gone on longer than usual. Well, it's starting to increase. I'd say story time is like easily taking a half hour nowadays. Maybe 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Right, so, now, Mr. Rubio said some of the identified vehicles over the U.S. bases, aerial vehicles, possibly exhibited technologies not in the American arsenal. He also noted maybe there's a completely sort of boring explanation, but we need to find out. In 2017, the New York Times disclosed the existence of a predecessor unit called the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. One simply does not enjoy story time as she did stream, because we find all kinds of stuff to talk about. I love story time. Everyone else all our regulars love story time. So let's go. The Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program in 2017. Defense Department officials said at the time the unit and its $22 million in funding lapsed after 2012. People working with the program, however, said it was still in operation in 2017 and beyond. Statements later confirmed by the Defense Department. The program was begun in 2007 under the Defense Intelligence Agency and was then placed within the Office of the Undersecretary of Defense for Intelligence, which remains responsible for the oversight. But its coordination with the intelligence community will be carried out by the Office of Naval Intelligence, described in the Senate budget bill. The program never lapsed in those years, but little was disclosed about the post-2017 operations. So they kind of keep it hush-hush. Pentagon's program's previous director, Luis Elizondo, former military intelligence officer, resigned October 2017. After 10 years of the program, confirmed the new task force evolved from the Advanced Aerospace Program. It has no longer has to hide in the shadows, said Elizondo. It'll have a new transparency. Mr. Elizondo is among a small group of former government officials and scientists with security clearances who, without presenting physical proof, say they are convinced that objects of undetermined origin have crashed on Earth with materials retrieved for study. I want you guys to let that sink in. They got some big claims. More than a decade, Pentagon program. This is the Pentagon program that's being reported by the New York Times. This is about as legit as you're going to get on a topic like this. For more than a decade, the Pentagon program has been conducting classified briefings for congressional committees, aerospace company executives, other government officials, according to interviews with program participants and unclassified briefing documents. In some cases, earthly explanations have been found for previously unexplained incidents. Even lacking a plausible terrestrial explanation does not make an extraterrestrial one the most likely, say astrophysicists. Good point. Mr. Reid, former Democratic senator from Nevada, who pushed for funding the earlier UFO program when he was the majority leader, said he believed that crashes of objects unknown origin may have occurred and that retrieved materials should be studied. After looking into this, came to the conclusion there were reports, some substantive, some not substantive, that there were actual materials the government and the private sector had in their possession, said Mr. Reid in an interview. No crash artifacts have been publicly produced for independent verification. Some retrieved objects, such as unusual metallic fragments, later identified laboratory studies as man-made. Eric W. Davis, astrophysicist, worked as a subcontractor and consultant for the Pentagon program since 2007, said that in some cases, examination of the materials so far failed to determine their source, led him to conclude, understand, astrophysicist, subcontractor for the Pentagon, led him to conclude we couldn't make it ourselves. The constraints on discussing classified programs, the ambiguity of information cited in unclassified slides from the briefings, have put officials who have studied UFOs in the position of stating their views without presenting any hard evidence. Mr. Davis, who now works for Aerospace Corporation, defense contractor, said he gave classified briefing to a Defense Department agency as recently as March about retrievals, listen to this, retrievals from off-world vehicles not made on this Earth. That is his quote. Off-world vehicles not made on this Earth. In March, he reported this to the Pentagon. Mr. Davis said he gave classified briefings on retrievals of unexplained objects to staff members of the Senate Armed Services Committee, October 21st, 2019, and to staff members of the Senate Intelligence Committee 2 days later. Committee staff members did not respond to requests for comment. Public fascination with the topic of UFOs has drawn in President Trump, who told his son Donald Trump Jr. in a June interview that he knew, quote, very interesting things about Roswell, a city in New Mexico that is central to speculation about the existence of UFOs. President demurred when asked if he would declassify any information on Roswell. He said, I'll have to think about that one. Either way, Mr. Reed said, more should be made public to clarify what is known and what is not. It is extremely important information about the discovery of physical materials or retrieved craft come out. Now, I understand that there was a correction. July 24th. Earlier version of the article rendered remarks attributed to Reed said he believed that crashes of unknown origin may have occurred and the retrieved materials should be studied. He did not say the crashes had occurred and the materials have been studied secretly for decades. So we read it correctly. They corrected it already. Earlier version also misstated the frequency, which the Director of National Intelligence is supposed to report an unidentified aerial phenomena. It's 180 days after an enactment of the Authorization Act, not every 6 months. But there we go. That was Harry Reid. But Davis, an astrophysicist, works for a defense contractor, reports to the Pentagon in March about retrievals from off-world vehicles not made on this Earth. And the reports from Marco Rubio, Senator Marco Rubio, saying there's aircraft flying over U.S. military bases right now that we do not recognize and have capabilities we can't do. Should we speak about the astrophysicist to put magnets up his nose? Good point, Kiva. Hopefully that it's not the same guy. Yeah, it's not the same guy. But you're not wrong. Astrophysicists have been known to do some pretty dumb things. Well played. But yes, that's some big news. Why is it not being covered? You have an astrophysicist talking to the Pentagon, and you've got a senator, several actually, who are saying, we have evidence. We've got flying things. Yeah. You want the link? Yeah, let me drop the link for you guys. You can read it for yourselves. Here it is from the New York Times. There you go. Pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, DLive is still down. I don't know what the deal is with DLive. Anyway, that is the big story for tonight. Actual UFOs in terms of over military bases. It could be now those could be foreign country, but they're displaying capabilities not seen by our own force. Not to mention the other information from the astrophysicist who talks to the Pentagon, which says we've looked at strange vehicles. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's some big stuff. That's some big news. It's a bombshell. In the wake of 2020, you say, well, yeah, it's 2020, of course. Anyway, moving on quickly, we have Mousy got a story about TikTok. We'll go through that real quick. It says TikTok faces bans around the world. Let's see what it says. TikTok already threatened U.S. ban by President Trump, also facing the prospect stunning 2020 growth to be ended by multiple bans around the world. TikTok is already banned in India. Downloaded more than 118 million times in 2020. U.S. ban would cut significant amount of the user growth seen this year. More than 50 million U.S. users downloaded the app in 2020. Per Apptopia. The company says TikTok has more than 100 million American users. As Axios, which is where we're getting the article from, has noted, more than any other Chinese-owned app, TikTok has found success outside of the homeland. An increasing number of countries are beginning to eye bans of the app. Japan is mulling a ban of TikTok and other Chinese-owned apps. TechCrunch notes Japan was one of TikTok's first overseas successes. Pakistan has put TikTok on notice for featuring what the government calls inappropriate content. Pakistan issued a final warning in late July to TikTok. Hong Kong passed a sweeping security law earlier this year, caused TikTok to discontinue operation there. Indonesia, one of TikTok's more popular markets, temporarily banned the app in 2018 for inappropriate content. The ban was overturned quickly once the company agreed to censor that negative content, according to Reuters. TikTok has launched a Washington offensive in an attempt to assure regulators and users it does not share any data with the Chinese government and that it's willing to abide by any regulations necessary to remain in the U.S. I also have it on authority. Well, I actually know this. It happened. Some weird posts showed up on Reddit last night. I'm not going to link to it. I'm just going to tell you if you want to go investigate it. It's a lot of Chinese. I don't know if they've. I'm sure someone has probably translated it. A lot of Chinese characters, and a lot of emojis, and what little bit is in English is essentially pro-Trump in nature. And it's like it was hijacked, like Reddit subreddits being like hijacked, not just hijacked, hacked into, like mods accounts being hacked into and having these messages posted. It mentions I know that it mentions TikTok, I believe, and it like all this like pro-Trump stuff. There's accusations all over as to who posted it, why they posted it. It could be any number of things. I'm not going to try to speculate as to who did it, but they're looking into it. But there was a large hack on Reddit today, which is interesting to note. That's important because Reddit also part of the Tencent. Tencent owns quite a bit investment into Reddit as well. Just more interesting pieces of information. Let's get to the Florida man story. So High 15 has a Florida man story today from NBC2, which says Florida man accused of impersonating a cop caught in the act by Pinellas County deputy. Or Pinea. It's probably Pinea. Anyway. Right, as always, Florida man story. Florida man strikes again, ladies and gentlemen. Florida man faces a charge of falsely impersonating a police officer. When did this happen? August 8th. So this is brand new this year. This day. Falsely impersonating a police officer after a deputy sitting on the side of the US 19 in Clearwater caught him in the act. Deputy with the Pinellas, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. The county sheriff's office noticed a 2011 orange Chevy Camaro with blue and red lights pull behind another car on the highway. According to the arrest report, the driver of the Camaro signaled the other driver to pull over. That driver complied, and then the Camaro passed, still with the red and blue lights flashing. The deputy pulled the Camaro over and arrested the driver, 18-year-old Abdulayla Jamal Amos. The arrest report indicates that after Amos. We'll say Amos. The arrest report indicates that after Amos was taken into custody, he admitted to pulling over drivers and admitted he was aware he was pretending to be a law enforcement officer. Amos apologized. He was asked about the arrest and said, "It is what it is, bro." This is what he says. "It is what it is, bro." Yeah, Florida man is 18 now. Deputy said that when citizens decide to impersonate law enforcement, it creates distrust. You think? Many years, I was in traffic, and in fact, I drove an unmarked pickup truck. Corporal Skipper with the county sheriff's office said, "I can understand this concern of citizens where there is an unmarked vehicle with blue and red lights. If you're questioning a traffic stop, pull over in a well-lit, well-populated area if possible. If you're not in a position to do that, call 911. Verify the vehicle that is attempting to pull you over is in fact a law enforcement vehicle. Should also slow down and put on a signal or flashers to let the officer know you're not trying to get away." Or, the weirdo who decided to pretend cop and, try to pull you over because it is what it is, bro. Just keep that in your mind. It is what it is, bro. There's the moral of the story. Florida man strikes again, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I really need a drink. My mouth is starting to really get dry. I still have a little bit left. Let's take a quick break. I'll come back. I got a personal story. A Karen story. A personal Karen story happened today. We're going to come back with that. Then we'll wrap up story time. We'll get back to the game. I know a lot of you guys want to see the game as well. We're getting to that. As for Monday, who knows how old he'll be. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, now Florida man was 18 years old, pretending to be a police officer. Complete with flashing lights on his car. And when arrested, was asked, "It is what it is, bro." God bless Florida man, apparently. Anyway, we'll be right back. We'll wrap up story time when we get back. We'll get back into the game. See you guys in a moment. Okay, I am back, and before we get to the Karen story, the personal story, I do have some things I want to go over with you guys, and this is concerning the stream and our community and success. Things are going really good. There's a lot of new features. There's a lot of things I'm going to try to unpack as fast as possible here. First off, as some of you may know, maybe some of you don't, because I haven't talked about it a lot. A while back, I activated like a loyalty point system in chat. So the longer you watch in stream, you get these points. They rack up. You can check them, exclamation points, right, if you want to check your points. There's things you can do with those points. There's games. It's all in the commands. You can see it underneath in the descriptions and whatnot. You can also check, yes, there is a store. Now, the store has been there for a while, and I've changed the amounts, but you're allowed, if you're a Minecraft, right, you play Minecraft on our server, you can use some of those points. You can use those points and actually buy coins, so you can, like, buy bigger property and stuff like that. Well, I should say plots, right? You make plots and stuff inside in the server that are protected, right? Or whatever else you want to spend that currency on inside Minecraft. So there's reason for that. That's been there for a while. I added something new today. Okay? A lot of you people a lot of you guys, you support my stream by coming every day, watching for hours on end. Some of you are able to, support me financially as well, and I really appreciate that, and there's some big success there. I'll get to that in a second. But one thing that I wanted to say is for everyone that comes in and supports the stream just by watching, I want to thank you guys for that as well, right? And so I'm going to start adding new things to the loyalty point store. The first thing is a very big ticket item. 5,000 points. Takes a while to accumulate. I have buffed the points, the point gain just a little bit, because I know some people have just edged over it, and some people are real close to it. But at 5,000, you can create your own custom command. You'll redeem it. You and I will talk in like Discord. Sorry, I'm having a brain fart. Maybe I should run for president. They have them all the time. Anyway, I can work with you in Discord. We'll come up, with whatever it is you want the command, right? It's just like the tier. It's just like the $3 tier on Subscribestar, right? But it's for people who have been watching for a long time and have racked up the points. You want your own. Well, it's not really your own, so to speak. You'll make a command that anyone can use, but it can be personalized. There's a lot of options. I can show you the details. Like, for example, you guys remember Conceptum come up with this one, right? Which is let's say fix loyalty system, right? And it then comes out with fix your loyalty system, Blizzard, right? Khan came up with that one, right? Yeah, exactly. Fix your shit, Blizzard. Yeah, right. If you got something cool you want to do, right? You think that we should add to our commands, right? That's one way to do it. You can unlock it, tell me what you want it to do, and that'll be just part of the stream chat from now on. It's the same thing as a Subscribestar tier at $3. But you can do it just by participating in chat, racking up those points. I want to introduce more things like this in due time. I'm going to have to come up with some things. I need the rest of you guys to come up with some ideas of things that you guys could spend your points on. There's already some mini games available. We could talk about all the details of that in Discord, but I want you to know that that's a thing that we're doing. There's all kinds of fun stuff that we can do with it. Like, maybe I could do one. Here's an idea. Maybe I could do one that's so many points. We'll figure out a value. And it's just like, on the spot, you pay for it. And it's like, I have to stop whatever I'm doing and tell a personal story with a topic of your choice. Just boom, done. Have to do it. You paid for it, I gotta do it. Right? Another one, maybe something a little more salt-inducing. Right? Like, so many points. Again, we can figure out the points, and it's like, and maybe it's something bad. Like, everything my character is currently, or, maybe it could be worth a lot, and be like, everything my character is currently equipped with within the game, I need to destroy. Right? Or, no matter what, what it is. Or maybe, like, one random item that's currently equipped is just forgotten about. Or whatever, right? Or another point, like, or another point thing, like, go back to your last save, Or, what's another good one? I was thinking there's all kinds of options we could go with that. She then writes and stars in a one-man musical. Jeremy. Guy, nice. Guys. Die-in game. That's the one I was thinking of, Kiba. You're right. Yeah, just slash wrists, Yep. So many points, your character has to die right now. Whatever you have to do to kill him, your character has to die now. Yeah. There could be, exactly. There could be tons of different things like that we could make in the point store. Also, I want to point out, pun, I guess, half intended, that I may at some moment in the near future or far future, I may even put things like Steam games, Steam codes on there. And the code will be locked, of course. No one will be able to see it until they redeem the code. And then it's theirs to do with what they want. And it would say exactly what the game was, etc. So it'd be a way to, like, even get games or something. Because I've got some games, I've got some Steam keys of games that I, personally don't want to play, or maybe I already have an extra copy of because I got it in a bundle. Maybe somebody else wants it, right? I could do that. I could put it in the loyalty store and be like, here you go. You want this game? It's so many points. Yeah. There's tons of fun stuff. We can have audio clips, sounds being played, all kinds of cool stuff. So we can start talking about that. You can go into general and start throwing ideas on the wall. We'll figure out what sticks, and then we can assign points. In other news, so this is for everybody that supports me by watching, no matter how much they, financial or anything else. Just, you watch the stream, you get points, you use the points for fun stuff. Another thing, speaking of support, big shout outs. So today, I also introduced a new goal on Subscribestar. My old goal, which was transferred over from Patreon, is at $100 a month, right? If I'm making $100 a month off you guys' support, chipping in every month, I would do like a special YouTube video. Now, that's okay, but it's only like a one-time thing, and I'm like, you know what? I think we can do better. So I announced this earlier today, and I said, look, at $100. The goal, because at 50 it was the Minecraft server. We're opening the Minecraft server, and it is open and it's playable right now. At 100, I changed it up. Instead of some video, it is going to be monthly bead sprite giveaways at $100 a month. Now, I put that announcement out today. You're not going to believe this. We may actually have already beat that goal. I haven't done the math yet, because literally as I got back, I got some food. I made sure got my cat food and water, all that good stuff, right? Getting everything ready before I started my stream. I came back, sat down to get the stream ready, and I had a message that said, I have a new subscriber on Subscribestar. Are you ready for this? Your jaw's going to drop. $50. $50 tier. The top current tier. From Dova. Dova, one of our newer members in the Discord. Yes. Now, I haven't added it all up yet. But if we haven't beaten it, we are dangerously close to that $100 challenge being broken in less than 24 hours. Yeah. I know, it's crazy. Now, I know you guys are like, oh, Subscribe Star advertising as far as the people, especially that are new here. You gotta understand, I just moved over from Patreon just this week. We're trying to make things happen. We're trying to get everybody from there moved over. Trying to get new people if they want to join. I've added some new promotional stuff, added some new goals, and people are knocking them down like gangbusters, man. It's crazy. So again, I want to go ahead and give shout-outs. I'm going to give shout-outs to everybody yet again, especially during this time, to the people who've joined so far. We've got Brassel, Huffer0001, Kit Kat Cat, High 15 TD, Ulshman, Jeremy, and Dova. Brand new. Huge, huge, huge. Yeah, I think you're on. I think you got that. Yeah. High wants the $200 a month goal, which means we get a camera. As in, face cam. It also can turn into table cam. I can start doing Perlers live on stream for you guys. What do you think about that? That's the $200 goal. If we have broken the 100 goal, I haven't got to sit down and do the math because after fees and all that stuff. If we break so here's the deal. If we break the $100 goal, if we've broken it, there will be a giveaway on Discord every month. To anyone in the Discord, it'll be a thing you'll enter. I'll say here it is. You'll enter it. There'll be a timer, all that stuff, and then it'll determine who wins. Anybody, whether it doesn't matter, they don't have to be a patron, they don't have, they just have to be a member of the Discord. And they have to enter. But there you go. That'll be a giveaway every month. Every month. I'm thinking that also in addition, I'm not positive about it yet, but I'm kind of leaning towards it, that maybe every $100 will be a milestone. And it'll be, because it's only one Perler every month, right? The giveaway is only going to be one. It's going to be a nice one, right? It'll be something good, but it'll only be one. Maybe every $100 will be another one, and another one, and another one, and another one, right? And that's a way for the whole community to prosper. Whether they can support or not, everybody benefits, which I think is it's a great goal to work. That's an additional goal, like on top of, the camera and everything else. But yeah. So, the idea is we try to lift everybody up, right? Everybody gets, it's a party. Everyone get in here, right? That's what we're doing. Hi, says the perfect bot to run the giveaways, and I can help you set it up. That's cool, because I already did look at a bot. We can talk about all those details later. Maybe you have a different one than I have thought of, but I looked it up. It can be done. We're going to be good with it, and it sounds like that day is going to be really close. We might have actually shattered the 100. Tiny teddies, what are those? Mousy, tell us what tiny teddies are. They like gummy bears? Probably the same bot. I believe it's just called giveaway bot. I looked at it last night. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, biscuits. Yeah, giveaway bot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, perfect. Exactly. Good. So you know about it. That makes it even better. Right, so. So before I go to the final little, the Karen story, I'm going to go ahead and drop this. You guys can be mad that I'm plugging all you want if that's the way you feel, but it's important. I want everyone, I'm succeeding. I'm gonna make you guys are gonna succeed along with me. That's how this is gonna work. Everyone's gonna benefit. I'm gonna go ahead and bring a link up. Subscribe Star. If you're thinking about it, you can go take a look, see what kind of stuff's going on. There is a special deal this month. Plug it every stream. This month I'm especially gonna plug it every stream because I am running a very special promotion. In addition to all the goals, there is a promotion at the $10 mark. It's the Mighty Minis tier. That is a tier that I do not leave open for very long. I open the door very rarely and very short. Anyone who wants to get in there, you guys see the Perlers going in the corner? Right? You like what you see there? Imagine having stuff like that sent to you every month. Right? You can ask the people who are on that tier already. I've gotten no complaints. So, the thing is, because I don't want, maybe to just have it all the time, I kind of like to make sure I've got enough time to make all these every month and all that. I've opened it up this month if you get in. After that month, I'm not promising anything. In fact, it will definitely snap shut and probably stay closed for quite a while. So it's a limited time thing. That tier will be replaced with just coupons, as well as the things you get from the previous tiers. Anyway, all that said, if you're interested, go ahead. Now, is there anything else that we've done? We've added a Minecraft status, server status spot the other day. I don't remember if we talked about that, but we did. I've been very busy. Trying to add all these cool new bells and whistles and features for everyone. And I don't even know how much of it I've even talked about. But we're growing. The ball is starting to roll. The avalanche is beginning. So, I want to thank everyone. More than anything, I want to thank everyone for all the support. My mind was blown today by what happened. I was just like, what? What? But yeah. Amazing stuff. Now, not so amazing. Let's get to the Karen story. Which is, you're not going to... The personal Karen story. My roommate came home from work today. I'm also going to take a look at that pick and food real quick before we dive into this final personal story. Tiny Teddy chocolate chip. Oh, they're little cookie bears. What? They're little cookie bears. I've seen like Teddy Grahams before. But I mean, come on, chocolate chip cookie bears? I want a cookie bear. They're little cookie bears. How can they not be the most fantastic thing in the world? I love it. Yes, little cookie bears. Absolutely. Sign me up. All right. Very nice, Mousy. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, so. Yeah, can't go wrong with little cookie bears. I mean, come on. So, here we go. The Karen story. So, my roommate came home from work today, and as usual, if I can greet him when he comes home, one of the first things I ask, how'd your day go? Right? How's your day? How was work? And so he tells me the story. A Karen story. And so I will now retell it for you. Here's how it goes. So, the pic of how small they are. Oh, yeah, they do look like Teddy Grahams. Yeah, they remind me of Teddy Grahams. Only they're not graham. They're chocolate chip. Very cute. Very nice. Yeah, they're like the size of a quarter or something. Like they're not big. Yeah, nice. So, let me clear my throat a minute. There we go. High 15 says, "Dearest Karen, fuck you. Sincerely, a non-entitled human who is sick of your entitled bitchy attitude. They come in chocolate and honey. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Teddy Grahams are like that. They have honey. They have a honey version of chocolate and then just grams. And I've never seen a chocolate chip one before. Teddy Graham. Maybe they do, but yeah, those look better than Teddy Grahams, to be honest. I don't even know if they make Teddy Grahams anymore. Haven't looked. But chocolate chip cookie bears, come on. All right, the Karen story. Here we go. So, a woman, as you know, my roommate works at a restaurant. So a woman came into the restaurant today. Oh, you're gonna make me look at this. Sweet biscuits and cakes. Oh, look at that. Cool. So, woman came to the restaurant today, and she ordered her food. Now this is they're open again, right? For the dining area is open again with restrictions for distancing. And so a woman came in today and ordered some food and sat down to a meal. The food was served. Her food was served, and she asked the waitress about the butter, right? Because it had butter, butter in a small little container cup, something like that. She asked about the butter, and she demanded that they give her a different type of butter. Now, I don't know the details of what she said specifically about the butter, but there was some other kind of butter that she wanted. She picked up the entire meal that they gave her and said, take it back until I can have the butter that I want. Okay? Yeah. Not just, can you get me a different type of butter? Do you have another option? Take the meal back and get me the other butter. This other butter. Whatever kind it is. Yeah. Now understand, since my cousin works in a restaurant, I've worked in a restaurant in the past, I can tell you from experience. And that's Mrs. Entitled Karen for you. Here it comes. Right. I can tell you from experience, most restaurants have one type of butter. If you're really lucky, there might be some options, like one might be butter, one might be margarine. Flitchard, yeah, no worries, man. It's okay. It's okay. Don't know how people get so self-entitled. It's a fucking restaurant. Not all of them have different butter. Yeah, if you're really lucky, you might find a place that has margarine and butter, or maybe like a salt-free variant. Chances are, a lot of places you go to, you got one option for butter. Same goes for things like ketchup. All right, Flitchard, thanks for coming in. Like I said, I know story time is long. It's been getting longer. People really enjoy it. People seem to be enjoying this game so far as well as I. So look for it to make a comeback throughout other streams. So, but yeah, have a good night. Have a good night, Flitchard. Nice having you here, showing up. I really appreciate it. Right, so the truth of the matter is, Garrett, fucking Karen, go out and get your own damn butter. Yeah, right. So here's the deal. If you have some kind of weird dietary thing, and I'll go back to the story in a minute, but if you have some kind of weird dietary thing where you can't have a certain type of food, just don't eat it. B, bring your own, right? That's really how this works. If you're just being picky, then I got news for you, right? Because here's the truth. The truth of the matter is, most restaurants across the United States, whether it's a fast food chain, whether it's a sit-down mom-and-pop restaurant, I don't even know what else to say, right? Even most of your fancier dining restaurants may only have one type of flippin' ketchup or butter. Okay? That's the truth. Right? You know, like, you would say, well, what about garlic butter? Right? Well, some pizza places may have garlic butter separate. Right? They probably don't even have butter. They might just have garlic butter. So maybe they don't even have regular butter of some kind. Right? Also, if a restaurant needs some kind of garlic butter, they're not like a pizza place, but a more, non-pasta and pizza, like they do a lot of things. They probably make the garlic butter out of the original butter. Right? So they still only technically have one type of butter. They've just added other stuff to it. Okay. That's the fact of the matter. That's how things work. You don't go out and restaurants don't buy 3 types of ketchup. That's just not how it works. Right? Same goes with butter. Odds are 1, maybe 2 if you're lucky, like a non-salt or a butter margarine alternative. Yeah, okay. That's the truth. Now, back to the story. The woman says to the waitress, "Here," picks the whole thing up, gives it back, and says, I want the other type of butter. Not just do you have another type of butter, just I want another type of butter. Again, I don't know the details of what kind she asked for or demanded. But she handed the whole plate, whole thing back, said, take it back until I can get the other butter. Waitress says, sure. Waitress takes it, brings it back to the kitchen. She tells my roommate about what's going on. And she says, I'm gonna take care of this. Go ahead and tell the manager what happened when you get a chance. I'm busy, obviously. You can tell the manager what's going on. Just quick enough, let her know, here's what I'm gonna do. They don't have another type of butter. So guess what the waitress does? The waitress grabs a different container. Takes the exact same butter that was served, puts it in the new container. Puts the new container back on the meal. The waitress takes it back to the table. Karen was pleased. My cousin, back in the kitchen, tells the manager what's going on. Says the waitress has decided she's just going to put the butter into a different container and present it all back out to the client, the diner. Right. I want non-saturated, no dairy, no GMO, non-gluten, make sure it's vegan, organic, non-processed, non-pasteurized spread. And she was satisfied. Yes, there were no complaints. All the waitress did was literally take the butter from one dish, put it into a different one, put that dish on her tray, her plate, whatever, brought the whole thing back out, and the woman said nothing. She was fine. It obviously wasn't some kind of dietary concern. She didn't have a heart attack at the restaurant because of, whatever it was she ate. She wasn't allergic to it. And I would imagine the waitress is smart enough to know. She's been there for a while. She's smart enough to know that if it was an actual dietary concern, she wouldn't have done something like that. Right? But this was just a Karen being picky. So they gave Karen a different dish with the exact same butter, and Karen didn't know. When my cousin told the manager what the waitress was doing, the manager said, good. The manager said, good. And my cousin said, well, what if, he said, well, maybe. He goes, I hope it works, because he's telling her just as the waitress is getting things situated. My cousin tells he's my roommate cousin. He tells the manager, he tells the manager, well, I hope it works. Otherwise, it even says Karen will probably come ask to see you. The manager giggles and goes, the hell with that. But thankfully that didn't happen. Karen didn't have to speak to a manager. The waitress promptly took care of Karen's problem by giving her the same butter in a different frickin' dish. Yeah. Right? I know, dude, it's so good. It's so good. I hope that waitress gets a raise. Yeah, Karen's problem was totally dealt with. Gave the baby a different bottle. That's all she did. It's the same milk, different bottle. I love it. All right, Mousy. All right, guys. So I know it was a long story time, but damn, I know y'all loved it. Let's get back to the game. I'm going to try to get the giggles out from that because it's so funny. Mousy, take it easy. Make sure, Mousy, if you ever want to redeem your points, we're gonna have more stuff. If you come up with anything cool, add it in general chat as a suggestion. We'll get some ideas going. But yeah, have a good one, Mousy. Well, yes. Okay. So yeah, there's the Karen story. That happened today. Alright, let's get back. Let's get back to the game. Time to bring things down to a far more serious and dire tone. Who am I kidding? We're all laughing still about that Karen thing. Oh, I hope more Karens are dealt with that way. And I hope more people tell the story of how it happened. Oh, goodness. Okay. So, let's see. Where are we at? Right. Let's look at the journal. So, we've got the water sprinklers ready. Not yet, because we need to go to the roadblock. Right. We need to go to the roadblock. Make sure we got everything we need to go to the roadblock. We do. Okay. Let's go. B plus C. Alright, I don't know if I need my hazmat suit. Can I wear it? Maybe not. Maybe I can use it on the bottle. Maybe I can use it on the... That wouldn't work. Maybe I don't need the hazmat suit. However, I need this. So let's just go with it as it is. Go to B. We'll take this half full glass of B liquid. And we'll add it to C. B and C liquid. That's what we needed. Right? B and C. It's what I remembered. Because the pH said 6 and the note said 6 to 7. B and C. I think that's all we needed from here. I don't think there's anything else we can do. We don't need to dump the chemicals. Unfortunately, I can't grab any of that, like, hose or whatever here. Yeah, okay. That's really all we needed. Let's head out. There's nothing in the car. Nothing useful left. We already got the ignition. We'll go back to the house. It's on the way from wherever we're going to do whatever we're going to do. And put the chemicals in. Let's just go straight to the barn. Use this to add something to the water that will be pumped to the sprinklers. Okay, so we got that. I scheduled the water sprinklers mixed with chemicals to put out a wall of mist by the time the gas cloud arrives. Hopefully the chemicals will weaken the cloud. Will this be enough? I doubt it. We need to cover... How much time do we have left? 2:57. We got 5 hours. I could turn the generator on now, or I could wait. I feel like it's smart to wait, because I don't want to waste gas. I don't know how realistic this is. I can do it as one of the last things before we, you know, stop for the thing, you know, before we end the day. Could turn it on now, but I don't know if that's wise. I mean, we got 5 hours until it's even done. Okay. Let's go back to the house. Okay. Sorry, just a second here. All right. Okay, here we go. Window time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe we can try plasticking up the windows. Let's start with this one down here. Can we get the little glass shards? No, those aren't useful. Okay. I need to go to the storage and get the glass first, or the plastic first. Don't need the hazmat suit right this minute. Probably won't need it anytime yet. Need the duct tape. And I need the plastic. Let me try it on one window, and then we'll come back if I need something else. Anything else that might... I don't know. Let's... Plastic wrap on the window. It's just hanging there. I still should do something to attach it to the wall around the window. What if we use duct tape? You want to use duct tape to affix the wrap to the window frame. 20 minutes. 5 hours left. Well, we need to do that. Yes. Let's look at the window now. Looks more or less airtight. Plastic wrap attached to the frame with duct tape. Install plastic wrap in one of the windows. Can I improve my chances? That looks pretty good. So I think we're also going to do the same thing with the other windows as they are. Is there anything else? I'm wondering if we should put metal bars on the windows, but I don't think that does anything. I don't think the netting will do anything. Is our tape still good? It doesn't look like it runs out. So I guess that's good. Let's grab our other plastic. I don't think the window net's going to help. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help. Boards. These are broken and not for building, though. So I don't think those are going to help on the windows to shield it. Towels are for the doors. That's what I would think. Yeah, you keep smoke out, real life, in a fire. Yeah. That's what I would think, too. We can put towels at the bottom of the doors. I was thinking the same thing. We could test that. We'll try it before too long. All right. This is a broken window. We're going to do the same thing. Plastic sheet. Yes. Handyman's secret weapon. 20 minutes. Yes, of course. More or less airtight. That's great. Some of the windows. We've got another window in the bathroom. Broken. Plastic. On the window. Handyman's secret weapon. 20 minutes. More or less airtight. Can I improve my chances somehow? All the windows have been plasticked. We have 4 hours and 3 minutes. Right, so I don't need both of these doors right now. I can close one of the doors right now. I guess we'll... Actually, I want to try something. I've got... Let me see if I can make a windbreak at all with the hammer and nails, or the boards and nails. I doubt that we can out front on the window. Bad idea. Okay, never mind. I thought that would maybe help. Generator and the towels, maybe. Alright, so the boards are not useful for that. Now that said, we still have some leftover time. We still have some time. Which means we could go back and go get more things that may be useful for other days. 4 hours, 3 minutes. Let's go ahead and try this towel thing. We'll try it with one door. I don't know why I keep hitting escape. Anyway, we'll close the front door. I can always just go through the back. Okay. Let's use the key to lock it. I don't know if that helps, but you know, why not? There we go. Lock the door. Let's go ahead and try putting a towel on the door. Put the towel under the door, blocking the gap beneath it. Good. Hey, Brassel. Yeah, no AQ3D tonight. You sure are late tonight, man. But no. It seemed like there wasn't very much to do, so we're playing this here. You missed some really incredible story time stuff. We had a long story time. There was a lot of interesting things. Yeah, there's not too much going on in AQ3D right now. All right, so we can go out the back door instead. What do we need? So we still have 4 hours. I don't think it's going to take that long to get the generator running. Grab the other towel. Now, the gas, according to the drone. Let's look at this again. According to the drone, the gas is density 1.6. I know what the MM is, but that's not important. He was sleeping. You go back and watch it. Okay. Good stuff is coming. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. All kinds of... I brought that up during story time as well. Tons of stuff. The whole subscribe star stuff, the monthly beat sprite, looks like we may have actually hit that goal. I'll know for sure next month. I'm going to try to do some rough math after the stream, and we'll see. But the chances are we'll actually meet that. Be looking at monthly giveaway. Also, all the loyalty point stuff, yeah. He almost got up, started the stream, fell back asleep. It's all good, buddy. Alright, so. pH 6, we know. Density 1.6. The note said... That's the wrong note. It's in the journal. We noted it in the journal, which says... If the gas density is higher than 161, which it is not. But if it was, we'd stay in the upper floor, otherwise just stay on the ground floor. So we're going to stay on the ground floor. It's important to note. Okay. Could I have maybe taped that up and just... I don't know. I think this will do. Sturdy looking door. The window is airtight. We're trying... There's a lot to unpack here. Let me read the journal, Brassel, to get you up to speed. November 21st, 1996. It's been a while since I've written anything here. The world is dead, they say, so why bother? I think the moon, what's left of it, is getting bigger every day. The moon has shattered. And it's probably headed toward Earth. I had a weird dream last night. It felt so real. There was this gas, corrosive and burning. I could feel the skin and meat coming off my bones. We actually saw that dream. A green cloud came and killed him. This morning I saw a dark green cloud on the horizon, in real life, at least as far as this game is concerned, heading this way. I have to find a place to hide. Found an abandoned house. Looks like a good place to stay. The gas density, this is a note that we received from some people that were in hazmat suits. So we noted it. I have a hazmat suit that I'll wear for protection. We fixed up a hazmat suit. It was a little torn up. We fixed it. Scheduled the water sprinklers mixed with chemicals to put the wall of mist by the time the gas cloud arrives. Hopefully the chemicals will weaken the cloud. I installed plastic wrap in all the windows. I'm going to try to improve my chances by using by turning that on, getting the doors toweled. But before we do that, we've got some time. Got 4 hours. I think I should go back to the gas station and get some more things. I think I have time to do that. So, I don't need the keys. I don't need the water sprayer. I don't need any of this other than the wrench, the gas can to get more gas. I shouldn't need the duct tape. Just put all that down here. Okay. These are some various building materials, of which there are more of, that we want to go pick up at the gas station. Might as well go pick them up. I'm sure they're useful. They might be useful. Maybe they'll not be useful. If I've got time, I'm going to go get them now. I shouldn't need any of this stuff right now. Wrench to open the tanker, gas to can to fill it, to bring the gas home. Anything else? That should literally be it, which means I can carry more stuff. We're gonna go out the back door. Go around the path. Wait a minute. Is there a path we didn't... No, this path just leads over to the greenhouse. Okay. Yeah, we got 4 hours and 3 minutes. There's the moon. Literally broken. Roadblock was that way. We got everything done. We're gonna go west. Okay. I know we left some stuff at the bridge. I like how it's just, yeah, free to travel. Actually, I can show you this. It's not going to make any difference whether we stop or not. I'll show you on the way back. Let's go to the gas station. 25 minutes. It's 3.5 hours left. Let's go into the gas station shop. So we took everything out of here. I can show you this. Newspaper. Lunar explosion. That's what happened. There was an explosion on the moon. Cracks on the moon's surface. It actually cracked in half, as you can tell. There's possibility that it was due to mining on the moon. Mining operation. And as I was saying when we first discovered this, interesting to note that mining operations are possibly beginning on the moon very soon, IRL. Which is a little scary to think about. In light of this game, I doubt we're going to crack the moon open anytime soon. It is 2020, though. All bets are off. Anyway. I don't know what we're going to need and what we're not going to need, but let's grab what we can. And I think the metal bars are pretty heavy. They're 9 each. I need to go get the gas. Let's go get the gas now. So if I want to work on the truck, I'm going to need the gas. Okay. All right, how much are we at now? 20 of 30. So I can either pick up a metal bar, which I know is 9, or I can pick up a bag of charcoal, which I think was like 8, or I can pick up another window net, which is like 4. I could pick up a couple. There's another one at the that I left over at the bridge. I don't know if I'm going to need any of this today. And every time I pick up the charcoal, I believe they give me a warning saying that not everything... Well, they didn't say it that time, but they said it twice before. See, we're at 30. Oh, that's 10. That's exactly 30. Can't really do better than that. I guess we'll just take it. We may or may not need it. They gave me a notice twice that not all items are useful. But we don't know. So I think we're going to take that strategy. If we need to come back, we'll get more stuff. We're at 30. That's going to have to do. All right. Since I was over here, and it's going to be the same no matter what. See, 10, 25. I'll come over to the bridge. You can see what we did. We had to build this. We broke the handle on the shovel as we tried to get the shovel off the truck. We pulled a tire off the truck. There's the window netting that I left behind that I can't pick up because I don't have enough for it. We have 3.5 hours. Work has been hard for you lately? Oh, yeah? I can imagine. I can imagine where, you know, between all the COVID stuff and all that. All right, 15 minutes. Let's go back to the house. We have 3 hours and 13 minutes. We'll go around the back. What all do I have on me? Charcoal. You know what? Let's put... Let's put this other metal bar. Whoops. Sit it there. Charcoal. Put that away. To start the vehicle, what kind of tools are we going to need? We got the tire and the ignition in there. Probably just the wrench. Can't imagine we're going to need a crowbar or a hammer. Yeah, I mean, we take a hammer. A hammer might be useful. Duct tape's always useful. That should be what we need. Nothing to do with that. Me and the supervisor are the only workers. Housekeeping and laundry. Oof. Doing triple, quadruple duty. The documents are useless. We've got some cash that is basically useless. We got the sticky note. We don't need any of this stuff right now, so I think we'll go out the back door. Let's go. We got enough time. Placing the towel takes no time. Starting the generator, I don't know how long that takes. I don't think it took anything. It's just pull the thing and go. 3 hours left. Let's fix the car. Let's get in the cargo box. Let's go ahead and grab the ignition coil and the wheel. Let's see how long it's going to take. Do I want to save that gas? I don't need the gas in it right now. Let's look at the car. Old pickup truck. It says, obviously, wheel is missing. The ignition coil is busted. It has no fuel. Let's get that wheel. It'll take 15 minutes. That's not so bad. I've installed a part. Oh, look at the... It got darker. 2 hours, 58 minutes left. 5 o'clock p.m. The ignition coil is busted. No fuel. 15 minutes to put the part in. Yeah, that's fine. installed the part. 2 hours, 43 minutes left. Fill the tank. Yes. Fueled the car. Took no time to actually do that, so we're fine. Hey, look at that. Does that mean destroyed bridge time 4 minutes, fuel used 4%? I mean, that speeds things up just a little bit. I can't get over there. Or can I? It says 6 minutes. But I thought the bridge was broke. Didn't they say the bridge wouldn't work? We might have to put another thing down. May not have time to do that. But I could use the car to get from there to there. And that cuts things down by 10 minutes a piece. And I can take the truck with me and pack up all the stuff. I'm pretty sure it said I can't get across with the truck. I'm gonna take the truck with me. Now. Yeah, we may have to wait till tomorrow to actually get across because we've got 2.5 hours. I don't have time. It's an hour and a half probably to get the rest of these planks. Did I take the right stuff with me? I don't even know if I took all the right stuff with me. I got the hammer, I forgot the nails. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to leave the truck here. I'm going to walk across today. Grab some more stuff, put it in the truck. It's like, for example, I can grab this window net. I can put it in the truck. I can go ahead and put all this in the truck. I've got the canister and the wrench to go get more fuel. I'm gonna go do that. I've got time. All right, we've got 2.5 hours. Let's go get some more fuel. Did you not? Yeah, no kidding. Okay. $11.30. Already took the charcoal. Let's grab this other metal grate. 20 of 30. I can get this window net. 24. I believe that is everything. So even the charcoal. There's nothing left on the trinket stand. The magazine stand is empty. Except for the newspaper or the magazine. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That's everything. It is 5:30. Still got 2.5 hours. Let's head back this way. Go back to the bridge. Yeah, they did. I'm just going to go ahead and put all of that back in the truck. I got 2 hours. I feel like I shouldn't worry about building that other thing. I don't even know if I can cross, so even if I do get it on there. I don't have the nails with me, so doesn't matter. Let's get in the car. Go back to the house. Yeah. Okay. Probably, you know what? I probably don't need the fuel canister. Since it's full, we'll probably use it out here anyway. I'll leave that. Let's take this back inside. I'll just leave the fuel canister in the truck. Yep, exactly. I'm gonna go turn on the generator. I already fueled the generator. Okay, generator's going. The irrigation system is ready. Full efficiency. You might even have enough time to tear these down. There's another more set of boards and nails. Do I got my hammer? I do. And I got 2 hours left. Let's make use of that time. Or let's see how long it takes. Might as well try to make the best of it. 20 minutes. Yeah. Yep. Grab the nails. Grab the boards. Oh, there's still more? We got an hour and 15 minutes. Did the text change? That wasn't yellow before, was it? It was not yellow before. Maybe we're cutting it close, but I'm gonna get greedy with it. Another 20 minutes, sure. It's getting dark. How greedy do we want to get? It's still yellow, hour 35. It's not going to take an hour and 35 to put on a suit and put a towel on a door. Oh, our inventory is actually getting pretty full. Let's go inside. Let's put this stuff in storage. We got our 3 grates, our 3 screens. Let's not take chances. Lots of boards. Lots of nails. Here, let's not take chances because... Give me a minute. Oh, come on. Here we go. Nice. Beautiful. Sit that there. Hour and 35 minutes. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to save. Let's just save. Yeah, you can tell it's darker. Look at the difference between those 2 screens. I'm probably cutting it real close. But another, there are no nails left, just a stack of rotten planks. Oh, okay. Well, that's all there is to it. Okay. We're done. That's what we got. We're gonna close this door. I'm gonna go grab the towel. Actually, let's grab everything we're gonna need. The hazmat, the towel. I guess I'll lock the door. We're gonna stay in the downstairs. Is there anything we need to put in the chimney? The chimney still, it says it's... I'm worried about that, but there's nothing left I can do unless I can somehow fix... What could I have fixed to it? We already had to use the plastic on the windows. They said the chimney is clogged. I gotta trust it. Let's keep the duct tape on us. Not gonna have any light. Smoking up the chimney isn't gonna help. So the lighter's not really useful at the moment. Actually, the lighter would be useful just to see in the dark if we need to. You know what? Just for security, we'll keep a rifle on us. Not that it'll help with the crazy gas, but maybe something will try to attack the house. When oh, that could be a problem. What if there's something tries to attack the house and get in the window? That thought just came to my mind, and I'm bothered by it. They'll probably die in the cloud, right? Unless it's some horrible mutant that's immune to the cloud. In which case the rifle probably won't help me. It's just gas, not a fart. I think we're going to say that we're okay and hope for the best. Alright. Don't think I need the hammer. Just put all these tools down here. Yeah. Fine. Let's lock up the door. Let's put a towel underneath at the bottom. Put the towel blocking the gap beneath it. We've got a new, all the doors to the house are closed and the openings have been sealed with towels. Can I improve my chances somehow? I don't know. I don't know what would be left. I can't think of anything else. Again, I'm worried. What if something came in? But I think if that's the case, we're dead anyway. If there's something out there that can survive the cloud, break through the door or the window, letting the cloud in, it's probably powerful enough that a rifle isn't going to stop it anyway. So we probably screwed. So I'm going to hope that that just isn't a thing. We need to put our hazmat suit on. How do I put my hazmat suit on? Suit might be able to help me. How do I wear it? I tried putting it over myself. I don't know how I make myself wear it. It doesn't seem to... I can't seem to click on myself. May I ask you to put the suit on? Oh, yeah. That's possible. I guess we're good. We got... Yeah, we're just gonna have to... You know what? I don't know if this is... I'm planning ahead. And my plan is, in case something happens and I gotta run to the truck, I at least have my important tools on me. GOG is partnered with Epic Games. You can play your Epic Games through GOG. What? Keep the suit on me. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. Here we go. This is it. I'm going to end the day. You think you're ready? Pick one item from your inventory you would like to equip during the night. Cancel if you don't want to finish the day. Well, the suit. The hazard suit, obviously. The evening sky darkened when the toxic cloud of deadly gas arrived. You found a hiding place in an abandoned farmhouse. An automated sprinkler system kicked in as the cloud was getting near. Despite being old and faulty, the sprinklers worked perfectly, fully covering the area above the fields with a dense mist. The water acted as a natural wall, stopping 16% of the gas. Looking for a game called Burnout 2, so open up GOG. Wow! Oh, I see. Okay. There was a strong neutralizer mixed with the water, and it seemed to be working. The neutralizing solution stopped 24% the initial cloud. The front door was closed. The crack under it was covered with a towel, stopping 8% of the cloud. The back door was closed. The crack under it was covered with a towel, stopping 8% of the cloud. The window on the ground floor was covered with plastic wrap. The foil was attached to the frame with a lot of duct tape. That window stopped 8% of the incoming cloud. The window on the upper floor was covered with plastic wrap. The foil attached with a lot of duct tape. That window stopped 8% of the cloud. The bathroom window covered with plastic wrap. The foil was attached to the frame with duct tape. That window stopped 8% of the cloud. The deadly gas was inside. 20% of the initial cloud penetrated the hideout. You stayed on the ground floor. The gas was lighter than the air, so some of it, 20%, didn't affect you. Click to view the summary. Day 1, chemistry major. That was amazing. By spraying chemicals, air tightening the windows, and staying on the right floor, completely avoided all the clouds. You didn't even have to wear the hazmat suit. Holy shit, we did it. I are smart today. You went to bed early and had a well-deserved rest, allowing you to regain some strength. Plus 5 kg permanent carry bonus. I will survive. Hey, hey, that's right. 5% permanent carry bonus. We are stronger. What does not kill us makes us strong. A helicopter? It is a helicopter. What? No. No, don't do that. That was bad. Why? We're at the dream again. Another dream. I don't want to look. Is this going to be a wait. Is this Groundhog Day? Look at the window. Oh God. We're burning to death. What was that? The attic. Hey, the top fell off the attic. The panel fell. It's hot, hot, hot. Yeah, it looked like the sun, like, busted the glass and burned us like freaking Dracula. November 22nd. The end of the work as we know it. Yeah. I survived the night, only to have another weird dream. It was a wave of heat, a surge of hot air that burned through my skin. I swear I was able to feel my sweat boiling. If this is another prophecy, I have to find a way to cool down my hideout. If that wasn't enough, I think something just crashed into the roof. Things done yesterday that may help. All the doors to the house are closed, and the openings have been sealed with towels. I have to find a way to cool down my hideout. Right. So, you know what? I think if I do anything else right now, it's going to probably spiral into the events of the next day. Let's stop. Let's stop. Let's save. Let's save. Let's stop. And as much as I would like to keep exploring, spelling is my kryptonite. Oh, the end of the world. Yeah. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. As per Script Welder's other stuff, Script Welder has done a number of things. This is the 4th Don't Escape game. Like I said, I've never played the other 3, but I have seen a little bit of video of them. I know that this happened. They put this on Steam, so I haven't watched a lot of it. I saw a little bit of the very first, 10 minutes or so on a playthrough, but I didn't want to spoil too much. This is really fun, though. I am going to exit to the main menu. I'll bring the credits up for you guys. You guys are interested. So Kiba gave me this game as a gift, and yeah, this is really, really good. I know what you guys are thinking. Do you think maybe we should continue this at some point? I'm enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying it. I have heard, I do not know how true it is, I heard rumor that there may even be multiple endings to this. Looks good. I mean, come on, man. It's got pixel art. It's the apocalypse. The apocalypse after the apocalypse. Pretty interesting. It hits a lot of the right buttons for me. I'm digging it. I love point and click adventure games to a degree. Oh, I will say, by the way, that's something I really, really, really must say about this game. Holy shit, the point and click logic on this is actually pretty good. Game you would possibly play. Yeah, there's a lot of common sense in the logic of this, right? Other than the one efficiency crop thing. Thanks for playing it. Except for that one puzzle, right? Except for that one puzzle about the efficiency for the crops, there wasn't a lot of really oddball logic. At least in this first day. It all made common sense. We said, there's a gas cloud. How do we stop a gas cloud from getting into a house? You put plastic on the windows. You put towels under the doors, right? And it worked. It all made sense. Duct tape fixes pretty much everything, right? There wasn't a lot of spots where we're oh, this is stupid. How did this and that happen? It made sense. You don't get that very often in point-and-click adventure games. Sometimes they don't. The game logic is so bad, so weird on purpose, just to mess with you. This doesn't feel that way. It feels like, hey, if you have common sense, you can play this game. And it wants you to be resourceful. There's time management involved too. It's a survival point-and-click game. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Hi, of course, I think you know the answer. Kiba says yes. Was that another I will survive? Oh, no. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Beautiful. Great. Good job. Hi, always with the clips. He's got them. All right. So yeah, even Brassel's digging this. I know Brassel will be picky. I say it again, I'm too good. Dude, you always got it. You're like on point. Yeah, Kiba, this was a wonderful choice. I like point and clicks. Well, we did that other, what was it, the sci-fi mystery game? You guys remember that one? With the baby in the tank? Remember that one? It was like futuristic. It was a mystery and the detective had like enhancements. Remember that? That was pretty good. We've been doing the Sherlock stuff. That's been pretty good. Those are technically point and click adventures. Siberia, guys, you remember when, well, that was way back when we played the first Siberia. I still haven't finished Siberia 2, and I have Siberia 3. Like the RPG point and click picking up items. Yeah. Yeah, I like that there's, yeah, the way this works is really good. You got the Monkey Island games. Those are notorious. Those are notorious. Oh, yeah, there was the other mystery. Shoot, it was from, the one with the clown. Remember? Remember that one? It was like, it was about like a computer AI or whatever. Lunar puzzles, yeah. Because the logic doesn't make sense. Moon logic, yeah. Monkey Island games are notorious for those. I really like it when games make a little more sense and you're not so stuck that you're just try everything on everything until it works. The Monkey Island games, I mean, they're cool, but they're also like, yeah. But, I mean, I do love point and click adventure games in general. Anyway, good stuff. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, they have a lot of pun type logic and stuff like that, which is fine. It's not my cup of tea personally, but again, point and click adventures for a lot of the games that are out now, I've been digging. We've been doing them, and we like them. So we're gonna have to find a place for this. I don't know when. We'll have to figure it out. Still got to finish Darksiders 2. You know, I bought Darksiders 3 as well. I didn't buy Genesis yet, even though it was on sale. Could be after Darksiders 2. Take a break from Darksiders, play some more of this. We could do that. Yeah, we could do that. Mondays are going to be Minecraft and probably still mysteries. Yeah, I don't know. We're trying to find room. I could stop dungeon manning, but could I really? We have to at least finish like the big purple crystal thing in Dungeonmans. Like, we got a character max level. We could technically say, hey, we did it. But you and I both know that there's more to that game we haven't gotten to yet. And we all really kind of dig Dungeonmans, so I don't want to, yeah. I don't know, we got to find time. We'll smush it in somewhere. We'll smush it in somewhere. AQ3D is not the only thing we can do on a Saturday, especially on lulls. Now, I know, interesting point. I don't know if you guys were looking at the numbers at the bottom of chat there to see the views, but they were pretty good tonight. We had some pretty good numbers and some new people show up. Which, again, it's not about the numbers necessarily, but it's encouraging to see that we had a good turnout. Even though that on AQ3D, we always have a good turnout because it's AQ3D. We got a lot of people that come in for that game. I think we had just as good as a turnout tonight. Just about as good. Which is good. It's good to see. Yeah, and it doesn't have to, trust me, if I cared about the numbers, I'd probably be playing Fortnite right now. Well, whatever the popular things the kids play these days. Right? It certainly wouldn't be Darksiders 2 and Dungeonmans and Don't Escape and right. If I cared about the numbers, we wouldn't be playing these games. I care about having fun. Yeah, exactly. It'd be Roblox. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Roblox stream. Yeah, exactly. Or GTA. Yeah. Well, I mean, we do play Minecraft. Don't get me wrong, but you've seen how those streams go. They're a totally different beast from what you'd expect from a Minecraft stream. It gets as dank as possible, I think, on Minecraft Mondays. We get all the people in there, and it just gets weird. All right, we got a decent amount of people. Maybe I should go ahead and go find a host. Could see if we can find a host. Let me turn some music because it's gonna go off. I'll look real quick, see who's on. In the meantime, I think only my regulars are here, but I will say yet again, thanks to everybody. If you're brand new and you're lurking, you may want to think about hitting that follow if you like what you saw tonight, or subscribe if you're on the YouTube side, of course. I'm gonna look to see if there's anybody to host real quick. Who's doing anything right now? Anything I need to say tomorrow night? Hey, you know what? I think we could go say hi to Pekapon tonight. We don't give Pekapon enough love. He's doing perler work right now. He's prepping for a convention. Wow, unconventional. What do y'all think about that? Wouldn't that be something? We go give Peck some love, right? You guys want to see some perlers in action? This is something that I'd really like to be doing as a stream. I don't know where we'd fit that in, but trust me, we'll make room. We'll make room. If that ever happens, we hit that $200. The way things are going, man, it's 2020. No bet. All bets are off. Let's drop a little bit of love Pekapon's way. He's doing some perler work right now. Right. I need to get. I haven't heard from Tink yet. That's been my hype right now. I gotta change that probably soon. We have so many other things to talk about. I don't know where. I haven't heard from Tink in a while. That's a whole other problem. Anyway, let's give Pekapon some love. We could say. I don't think we have to say anything. We have to raid. We'll just host. We'll just host. So let's get in there and do that. Of course, tomorrow night is off. Monday, weather permitting. Do we want to do Minecraft or mysteries this week? I feel like not. Probably not. Yeah, the weather's looking real bad. Weather permitting, huge asterisk on that. Because oh man, all right, buddy, take it easy. Yeah. Huge asterisk on next week. We're gonna stream what we can when we can, but the storms look real bad next week. That said, our schedule will continue as possible. I'm guessing we might do Mystery Monday. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We can talk about it in the Discord. I'm torn. We got so much we want to do and so little time to do it, and more just keeps piling on. Oh well, it's a good problem to have, and I love it. We'll figure it out. We'll talk about it in Discord this weekend. How's that? Yeah, we may talk about it, and then Monday comes and it goes, storms, F you anyway, right? That's a possibility too. So it'll render the whole thing moot. Tomato, let's call the whole thing off. Maybe I'll join. I got stuff like all day. Oh yeah, we'll see, yeah. So, anyway, yeah. Monday stream, weather permitting. You join tomorrow. I'm doing perlers tomorrow. I got to get the Mighty Minis for this month ready. For the people, the Patreons that are still the last month of Patreon. I got to get that done. Get the Mighty Minis for that done. I already have I've told you guys already. Oh, about the conversation. Gotcha. I thought you were talking about joining the Minecraft server on Sunday. I'd like to play, but I don't know if I'll have time. I got to work on Perlers tomorrow. Anyway, speaking of Perlers, let's take it over to Pekapon. So that's it. Y'all know the drill. You can check out the URLs. You can join the Discord, the Twitter. If you haven't already, again, I'm probably talking all the regulars right now. But if anyone's still lurking, they don't know, got a Discord, got Twitter. Free games. If you like free games, join for that. All that good stuff. Thanks for all the love, guys. Thanks for all the support. Also giving back with things. Points for the loyalty store. Go check all the information out. It's been a very busy week. Have a great evening. Stay tuned for Pekapon. Take care. Have a great weekend.